Okay. Oh, I almost forgot to set the timer again. I'm hearing an echo. Oh, wait. I have Twitch open. That's why. I'm so silly. Okay. Thank you, Janice Marin, for the follow. Hello again, Hog. Thank you for rejoining the stream. And, let me set timer. So, rules are the same as yesterday. Every 3 hours, I spin a wheel to change or keep playing the current game. But every $30 donated, I'll spin a different donation wheel, which has community games, the current selection of games, and other activities such as karaoke, drawing, something for the viewers or the donator. The donator's still in chat. Drawing a new emote, stuff like that. And since I had to cut the stream off early yesterday because I was exhausted, we'll continue the last 30 minutes of Life After Magic, and then I'll spin the wheel. Oh, I should probably add text saying that's about the wheel. That'd probably be a good thing to do. You know what? It's fine this way. It'll be a little confusing for people, but okay. 30 minutes. Yep. Let's continue on playing. Oh yeah, YouTube, YouTube definitely, I also have trouble with YouTube Shorts. They don't really, get shown to anyone, really. Oh, what the hell? I swear. The donation thing is broken. It worked earlier. That's ridiculous. No one donated. Let me fix that real quick. I set this up earlier and it was working fine, but now, it's not. Huh. Recent donation alert. I don't know what's wrong with it. I mean, it's set correctly. Oh well. There's a timer that I had to set for this. Oh wait, maybe I should edit the timer. What are the timers? Man, it sucks when you set something up, and everything's working fine until you stream, and then you find out that something's broken. Is it 2 seconds? Okay. See if it's still broken. Okay, let's continue playing the game. Oh, I heard. Let me start up Stream Bingo if anyone wants to play it. And chat. Let's bring up chat again. YouTube doesn't even show anything to people. Yeah, it's tough fighting against that algorithm. Okay. We're gonna continue playing Life After Magic. I order a beer at the bar and hang around people watching, waiting for the bands to start. The others look kind of intimidating at first, but after a few minutes observing, I realize they seem pretty friendly. Over the blaring music, I can just hear about joyful chatter and laughter. I think back to Jackie calling me one of her weirdos, and that must be how some of these people feel about each other. You think KJ did it? I hope not. I'm suddenly very self-conscious of being a lone twinkling star in a vast black sky. Well, at least KJ will know I showed up. Suddenly, the stage lights beam bright, and an announcer warms up the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the legendary Newcomers Night at the Crowbar. The crowd cheers and claps. It's kind of sweet. They're being so friendly to new artists. I hope y'all had a wholesome, cozy, family-friendly Christmas, but Christmas is over, so let's make some noise! The crowd goes wild. The first band up tonight is from our very own Diamond Cove. Give it up for their debut performance of The Hellcats! The crowd applaud and cheer in support as 5 musicians walk on stage and get ready. I spot KJ. Whoa, they went all out on their look for tonight. I'm so excited. Make some noise. I scream at the top of my lungs. That's my weirdo! Kill it, KJ! KJ looks up from their bass guitar and peers into the crowd. They spot me and smile. Or is that a blush? Some people in the crowd clock that we know each other and laugh. I think that was a good laugh, right? The band finishes their setup and the singer leans into the microphone. Never mind the bullocks. We're the Hellcats. This first one's called Burn Away. The band begins playing and my entire body is assaulted by a wall of sound. Thrashing guitars, pounding drums, crashing cymbals, pitched screaming. I forgot my earplugs at home. AJ tried to warn me. Terrible. I endure the opening song and politely clap with the rest of the crowd once it's over. This is a far, far cry from TTJ or Ara's music. Why didn't KJ become a classical musician instead? If I'm going to support a friend, I'd rather be bored than feeling like my ears are going to explode. My drifting thoughts are interrupted by another wall of sounds, and I regret not having my healing powers to undo whatever damage is being done to my hearing. This time, it seems I'm not alone in my suffering. A minute or so into the song, I start to notice the crowd around me losing interest in the performance. Wait, is this not what normal heavy metal music sounds like? I literally have no idea. Oh, look at KJ. KJ is really going at it, like really going berserk on stage. Are they feeling okay? I don't even think they're keeping to a beat anymore. The rest of the Hellcats look back at KJ in a mixture of frustration and concern. They try to keep the song going, but KJ's frenzied bass playing is throwing the whole band off rhythm. The crowd starts to boo and jeer. Many more stand in awkward silence. Fine! Fuck you then! In a fit of rage, KJ smashes their bass guitar to pieces on the stage floor. No! That's cartoonistic! Don't do that! Rip. They take a moment to wipe up some tears and regain their cool. They then walk right up to the edge of the stage and lock eyes with me. Princess, we're leaving. Let's go. A stunned silence follows, and every single person in the room turns to glare at me. What the heck did I do? I was just watching! KJ storms away backstage, brushing off any attempts the band makes to help. That combination of words really got me. I get the sense this may not be the first time this happened. Oh wait, I forgot to provide the donation link. I'm so silly. Let me do that before I continue. And let's go to YouTube. I mean, it's already in the description, but might as well pin this. Okay. Now let's continue. I make my way outside, avoiding eye contact with everybody. I find KJ's motorbike and wait for them there. What the heck took over them? I've never seen KJ that angry before. I really hope it wasn't anything I said or did. KJ arrives a few minutes later, looking totally defeated. They didn't even take off their stage makeup. Did I say something? Hey. Hey. They let out a long sigh. School sucked? Yeah, school sucked for me too. I mean, when I used to go to school, it sucked. I hated it. That was not cool of me. I'm sorry for how tonight turned out. Thanks for coming all the way out here for me. Let me give you a ride home? Sure, but do you want to talk about what happened? Thanks, but the ride will give me time to think before we talk. I did my best thinking on my bike. Mind if I take the scenic route home? Sure, if that'll help. Yeah, it would. Thanks, Cringe. We saddle up and KJ takes me on a long nighttime ride around Diamond Cove. The waterfront is strikingly beautiful at night. The pale moon rests high above a calm ink-black ocean, and the golden lights of the city glitter like stars on the water. The scenery is enough to distract me for a while. A diversion from what I'd witnessed back on the stage, and what kind of conversation could be waiting on the other end of this late-night ride. I hold onto KJ tighter to protect myself from the cold December air. I wonder what's going on under their helmets. For all I know, they're crying their heart out, but I can't tell. After about a half hour, we roll up outside my building. KJ takes off their helmet and seems to be in a better mood. I kinda like being your personal chauffeur. Sorry it's so cold out. Mind if we go inside and have that talk? I'll put on some coffee. I had a beer only about an hour ago. What could go wrong? Oh, you don't have to do that for me. I want to have the energy to listen to what you have to say, and that long ride home made me a little sleepy. Okay, princess, lead the way. It's pretty late, so we try to stay as quiet as we can. My roommate is the worst when they're tired and cranky. Cozy little place you got here. So you got a Hello Kitty plushie? Rankuma? That other thing? I don't remember. Thanks, it's kind of crappy, but it's mine. We head to my room and sit on the bed together. Alistair is sleeping away in the corner, so we keep the lights off. Yeah, I can say kind of crappy, but it's mine about a lot of things right now. Tonight's performance, for example. Yeah, about that. We've been rehearsing for weeks, and right at the most important moment, I totally lost it. With everyone watching, too. What were you thinking when I lost it on stage? Hi, Miss Lady Ish! How you doing? Hope you've been having a really good last few weeks. Weird. I'm not gonna lie, KJ. You scared me with how angry you were. I am well, busy. Glad to hear you're doing so good. Yeah! Currently doing this charity stream for the next few days. I'm so sorry, Cringe. I really don't know what came over me. I don't know if I'm the one you should be saying sorry to. Right. But I also want to apologize to you too. I made it about you by yelling that we were leaving. Has this happened before? Only at the last rehearsal, but it was much worse this time. For some reason, I started picturing my dad saying how disappointed he is in me. And Boyon looking down on me like, no matter what I do. Then I pictured you and how... Cringe, I would never hurt you. I know that sounds like empty words, but for real, please believe me. Why is your name Cringe? I embrace the cringe. I am cringe. That anger was it was all for me. That fuck you was for me, for my stage fright. And you were there watching. I was so ashamed and it built and built, and then I had a total meltdown, and now I've got to pick up the pieces. Have you ever felt you were finally getting on top of things, but then out of nowhere it all breaks? You can't figure out why? And you look like a stupid little child? Oh, for real. This. Sorry, I meant that as a rhetorical question. I'm not done talking yet. Sorry, zipping it. Was that rude? Am I speaking out of turn? Shit. Sorry, thanks for being patient with me. Anyway, I was so excited to see you, Princess. When we all met up again at the park, I mean, had to play it cool. And then again tonight. Always. But what is with me lately? I'm all tangled up in knots. KJ's eyes fill with tears again. Behind that intimidating mask of makeup and all the tough attitude, I recognize the ghost of a shy and awkward person I used to know. They sit for a moment, breathing slowly and composing their thoughts. Cringe, do you know why I call you Princess all the time? I pulled KJ's hand. I took my vow of silence and I'm sticking with it. I grasp KJ's hand in both of mine and give them a little smile. They stare deep into my eyes for a moment and I see a sparkle of joy behind the tears. Yeah, something like that. I really like you, Cringe. I always have. Like, since we first met. You think everyone else figured it out? God, I can only imagine how much Bruno must have bitched about me behind my back. Why didn't nobody tell me they knew? Focus, KJ. Right. Right, God, I'm really in an open wound tonight. They draw a deep breath. Like, it's okay if you don't feel the same way about me. I've been at peace with that for years. Like, I did all these changes for me first. Authentic self and all that. Have one life after all. But when you gave me that call to come to the park, I don't know what happened, but all I could think about was how you were going to react to me riding up on my motorbike. So Cringe. Think. About you? They slide a little closer to me and give me a longing look. Yeah, do you like me? The real me? Oh, is this a choice? Dave. Kinda looks like tonight will be the night of fall for you. Yeah. Let's go with Kiss KJ. Without hesitation, I swing in and smooch that ridiculous clown face. After a moment of stunned surprise, they wrap an arm around my waist and their free hand firmly pulls me in closer. Is this right? I'm not sure. It is nice, though. I can always text him and apologize in the morning? What? If you're gonna do this, you better do it with your entire being, okay? They're very vulnerable right now. Don't do that. KJ suddenly leaps to their feet. I should get going. Probably have work tomorrow. Maybe KJ just realized how worth this is too. You got my makeup all over you. Totally worth it. I think? But thanks Cringe for listening. I'm really grateful you were here at my absolute worst. That's got to be in the top 10 weirdest days ever. I walked KJ downstairs and watch as they warm up their motorbike and ride away into the cold night. Every time I think I finally understand KJ, they find new ways to surprise me. Woo! Today was a lot! I kick off my shoes and give Alistair a half-hearted wave. Between looking into leaves and work being off, I deserve a moment to chill. Isn't that right, Alistair? Yeah, I miss when you were able to talk. Alistair is pawing at my television set. TV, huh? Thought you'd be meowing for dinner first. Trying to catch a car tsunami lineup? Ow! Alistair looks excited for a second but shakes his head. Really? Too bad, we're getting into that cowboy boobop anime. Alistair is squinting at me. I fish the remote out of my bed sheets and flip on the TV. Alistair jumps up beside me and pushes his paw into the remote. He's trying to change channels, but his motor skills need some work. It's adorable seeing him so determined. Channels blip by slowly until DCTV 5 news pops up on the screen. Why is the gameplay delayed compared to you speaking? Oh, it is? I didn't set the delay correctly. Thank you. I was messing with the audio offset earlier. And I must have just forgotten what it was supposed to be at. Is this fine? Oh. That's gonna be hard to judge, huh? Let me see. Oh, I just dropped my mouse. Let me try and fix this. Let me see. Menu. I'm not sure how to judge it, honestly. Let me... Oh, maybe if I open up the stream on Twitch, I'll be able to fix it. Okay. Get back into it. More. Darn. That really is super delayed, huh? Okay, it must be a 1700 that I have to be on. So let me click back. That should fix it. It didn't. Menu. Whoop. Menu. More. Up. Now it's too fast. Back. Menu. Once again, it's always troublesome getting this shit. More. Okay, it's on 1775 now. Back. Menu. Not quite there. Let me put it at 1900. More. $19.50 and then we're done. Okay. Thank you that the audio was extremely delayed. What the hell? I don't know what happened there. Oh. Or myself cut out. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna add 5 more minutes to the clock. That's the wrong... That must be the wrong... What the hell? There. I'll put it at 15 minutes. Now we can continue. Channels blip lie. Channels blip by slowly until DCTV5 News pops up on the screen. You want to watch the news? It's a special program about former magical girl squads.
For decades, communities across the world have owed their peaceful lives to the work of enigmatic magical girls. The residents of Diamond Cove fondly remember the service our now retired sentinels put into achieving peace.
Alistair looks totally engrossed in the program. I guess it's nice to feel appreciated.
Today, we'll look back on some exceptional magical predecessors who worked hard to keep the world safe. Petal Princesses, Fruit Fatale, and Solo Star, Sweetie Honey.
The program drones on about Petal Princesses, a trio of floral magical girls with purifying powers. Bonded together, they worked to put a stop to a magically enhanced automotive company that was responsible for drowning their city in smog. Black and white photos of the girls smiling towards the camera flash by on the screen. They look proud of their work. The reporter speculates on the group's whereabouts now. It's been 30 years since their last appearance. A climate-conscious group from the 60s is pretty rad. They were totally ahead of their time. I grab a half-eaten box of crackers to snack on while the program continues. Fuck world peace! That's about the funniest thing you could have said. Maybe I'm just hungry, but I'm more tired than usual after work.
Next up, Fruit Fatale, a bold, colorful group active in the late 70s. Stay tuned to learn about the group's tragic end.
Alistair is curled up in a ball in my lap. Apparently, Fruit Fatale was led by Strawberry Sourity, a pink-themed magical girl with the ability to float. She was backed by 3 other fruit-themed girls. Muscat Marina boasted ability-enhancing capabilities. According to the program, she paired well with another member named Banana Brie. The 4th member, Avocado Anna, could absorb magical power from the enemy. That's a name! Avocado Anna! That's a name I wouldn't want. I'm almost done with my stack of crackers. It's not helping much with energy levels. Not exactly seeing how the fruit theme is related to their powers.
Fruit Fatale were on their way to becoming the best and brightest stars of the 70s. That is, until one fated day.
Alistair's ears prick upwards. A picture of Strawberry Sourity is shown, shifting from full color to grayscale.
December 31st, 1979. Strawberry Sourity tragically lost her life after an accidental fall.
If we had world peace, then we wouldn't have a lot of games, so once again, fuck world peace. Is this a horror game? Is it a horror game? I'm not sure, actually. I didn't check the genres. It could be. Also, hello Sasuke Nandayo.
Fruit Fatale was immediately disbanded, and the remaining 3 members have not been spotted in public since.
The program continues on, speculating on potential causes of Sayori's accident.
Why couldn't she stop her fall with her floating ability? Was she mid-battle with a terrible enemy?
There's a queasiness that grows in my stomach as the reporter muses on the dangers of magical girlhood. I think about close calls we had in the past. Some days we celebrated after the fights. We felt like we were on top of the world. Other days we were exhausted and we got hurt. Alistair, can we please change the channel? I'm not feeling this tonight. I just hate peace, only chaos. Happy for you. Ow. Sorry, bud. I'm super tired. I just need to sleep it off. Finally, time for bed. I eat some midnight snacks before bed, which Alistair scolds me for, but my tummy says it's worth it. Alistair jumps on my stomach to wake me up, demanding food. Alright, alright. Oh no, I overslept and now I'm late for work! Time for work! Another day of minimum wage. Whoopee! Hey, welcome to Glamour Pop. Is everything okay? Hello, I'm just stopping by to say hi anyway. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Random Things Glass Eater. Hope you enjoy your glass. I've been in that office my whole life. I've wasted my life away in cells. Trapped in that awful cubicle. I wish I was a magical girl instead. The customer seems awfully down. I think you need help. I think you need a therapist, not some cosmetics. To be for real right now. How about we do the Sentinel Souls palette? This eyeshadow sample from Sentimentality shines just like the sun. Whoa, that perked them up. Those colors are just like the sun. Like my days off on the beach. Give it to me now! Okay, alright. No need to get aggressive. I have free time now. Oh, I can do a couple things today. Let's go talk to KJ. I want to give KJ another chance and move on from what happened on our last hangout. Move on? So that choice meant nothing? You don't get to date KJ? You just get to regret it and hope that KJ will forget it happened? That's fucked up. They must be feeling all mixed up about it, so maybe we should clear the air. But I also need to ask some tough questions. I'm not sure if kissing them was the right thing to do. I didn't actually text KJ to apologize because, well, I don't even know what I think yet. Also, don't apologize! I'm sorry. I'm sorry for kissing you. I didn't mean to do it. That scene has been replaying over and over again in my mind. I'm the one who made the choice, damn it! I don't regret it! How dare you! It was really nice, and they seem to enjoy it too, but I can't shake the feeling I may have taken advantage of them in a vulnerable moment. Fuck! I don't understand romance. I text KJ and invite them off to the park. It's a little cold out, so I have a flask of hot cocoa from home. I sit for a while, looking at the moon above the pond, its glow reflecting in the water. It reminds me of the motorbike ride home in the dead of night, wondering what was going on inside their helmet. I wonder if this new KJ is also a kind of armor, a tough exterior to hide something vulnerable. I want to believe them when they say they're happier this way. The quiet is interrupted by the now familiar sounds of KJ's motorbike. Hey, cringe. No princess? That can't be good. Hi, KJ. How are you? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you wanted to meet up again. Feeling charitable or something? Ready for round 2? Who starts a conversation like that? Like, please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm like not 100% sure I should have kissed you in the first place. Last time was hella weird. I'm really sorry I put you through that. I've never acted out like that before and I wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I fucking humiliated the both of us in public for a start. The band is gonna be looking for a new bassist. Ah, got kicked out of the band! Blood for the blood god? That's probably for the best. I was taking on too much anyway. Come on, take a seat. I brought cocoa. Remembered. I gambled on some things about you not changing. It's still your favorite, right? KJ takes a seat beside me and I pour them a mug of cocoa. They take a sip and think for a moment. When was the last time I drank cocoa? I think it might have been when the gang was still together. Weren't we fighting Freya the Ice Queen? I think I brought some cocoa along to keep it warm. An army marches on its stomach! Hee-hee! Yeah, you always did bring snacks, huh? Do you also remember what happened? Not really. Becky punched her real hard or Miranda exploded something? Before that, there was a cave-in. God, you're right. Wow, that just unlocked a bunch of memories. It was so dark and claustrophobic, I was terrified we were going to die. Me too, but we didn't, did we? Sacrifice AJ to Technoblade? Who's Technoblade? Is that an anime character? Obviously not, unless heaven is really boring. And? Sorry, princess, you've lost me. KJ, we're only still alive because of you protecting us. Everything we've achieved since couldn't have happened without you. Jackie's gym? Gone. Miranda's workshop? Gone. Ara's pop career? Gone. Even though I know you'd prefer that. Technoblade was a Minecraft YouTuber who passed a few years ago. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Minecraft YouTubers. And that's just one example. There are many other times you'd be dead if you weren't there.
You're trying to guilt me into keeping my powers? Is that why I'm here?
Your choice. What I'm saying is that you always were and still are essential to the team. I mean that as sentinels and as friends. And even if you do give up your powers, I don't want you to give up on us. Died at 23? Oh, that's tragic. Ah, rip. Sucks. I'd hate to lose you again, KJ. I know we don't agree on everything. We've all changed in our own ways. Some more than others, of course. But it's hard to ignore how, out of all of us, you're the only one who really wants their powers to disappear. More than anything, I want to understand. Why do you want to give it up?
It's hard to talk about that without going into some other stuff, too. Like, everyone only sees me how they want to see me. I'm right here screaming, "This is who I am!" at the top of my lungs, but it's not good enough.
Oh, he died of cancer? Aw, sad.
Goyo only ever sees a sad little bubble girl pissing their pants at the first sight of danger. She's allowed to reinvent herself as Aura, but I don't deserve that privilege. My dad watches shy little girl grow a spine, and he hates it. He says I've been brainwashed by the media. Now the end times I'm gonna burn in hell. Oh shit! No, not one of those dads. Yuck. The woke media is turning all the girls into boys. Fuck off. Jackie's been a support figure to me for so long. I think she's afraid to be anything else. That goddamn anime ridiculed me every chance it got. They drew my glasses so thick you can't see my eyes. It's like I'm not even a real person, just a tragic clown.
Did they all you call you Megami? Megami? KJ sighs and takes a long sip of cocoa. From With the Hate of E?
It's a lot to unpack, I know.
We have plenty of time, so we can talk about those one by one. About KJ's dad. Okay, so... Burn with the hate of everyone. Oh. Okay, so... I don't really know your dad, but what you said sounded really intense.
Yeah, my brothers and I have our hands full with him. He's sure the world is gonna end with Y2K.
Wait, does he know about magic disappearing?
No, it's this thing about the clocks resetting on January 1st. Lots of old computers won't know how to handle it and go haywire, apparently.
Apparently this is gonna happen again in like 2038 or something.
Banks, aerospace, hospitals, the military, you name it.
Wait, what? That's terrible!
Well, your jets. It's something the IT industry has known about for years and has been fixing. Everything important will be just fine, probably. For some reason, even though my dad's an IT contractor for the government, he's convinced himself they haven't done enough to prevent a disaster. He's been prepping for the apocalypse for about a year now, and it's been difficult to handle. We've tried reasoning with him, even trying to meet him halfway on some stuff. Like, I don't know what parts of the internet he gets his ideas from, but I really wish he'd listen to his own family instead. He's a smart guy, usually quite reasonable, but, well, his mom passed, he's just been slipping.
IT contractor, that's why. That's why he slipped into this.
I think I'd like to talk about something else now, please.
I placed my hand on KJ's. Of course, let me think. Let's ask about the anime. Yeah, the anime really didn't do you justice, huh?
How to phrase this. I was in an online chat the other day, and someone was throwing the word pierogi around. Everyone found it hilarious for some reason. So I asked what they meant.
Give KJ a Glock 17? KJ doesn't need that. They're too powerful.
Pierogi describes an awkward, unattractive girl who won't leave you alone. So of course, I then asked, why pierogi? Someone put up a picture from the anime of me. Well, Sentinel Pierogi. But they made it a joke in the show that nobody knows how to pronounce that. Of course, when the writers realized that pierogi means the closest point of two orbiting interstellar objects.
Oh, so that's what it means.
Are you for real? You never knew this whole time?
Do I look like I work for NASA?
No, but, like, did you never wonder... Actually, never mind. Anyway, because of that meaning, You made my character super annoying and clingy. And that's my thanks for defending Earth. Humiliation. A clown. Ara gets to say to the world,
"Look at me! I'm the beautiful and talented Sentinel Aurora!"
And her fans love it. They love her. If I was outed as Sentinel Perigi, that's just the end of my life right there. I'd be laughing at everywhere I go.
We'd all still be your friend if that helps. I'd ask Jackie to beat up anyone who bullies you. After this scene, I'll save and then we'll spin the wheel for the next game.
Just like high school all over again. Exactly how you want to start your 20s.
Ask about Ara. Okay, I hate to ask this, but can we finally talk about Ara? It's like anytime someone says her name, you flare up. And like, can I trust you two to work together?
I know it's uncool of me to hate on her as much as I do. She really knows how to get under my skin. Well, she is a high-maintenance sellout using our secret identities for personal gain, and... Let me try this from a different angle. You know how Ara wants to be this big sister of the group?
Yeah, I remember Miranda having an issue with that when we first met up again.
I think she's really struggling to let go of that role. Like, I know I used to need a lot of hand-holding back in the day, but I'm better at taking care of myself now.
I don't know, KJ. I've needed to hold your hand quite a lot lately.
I feel like, I don't know, Ara sees that as some kind of threat? Like, that I don't need her that way anymore? So she keeps trying to put me in my place.
I wonder if you should just tell her then, that you do need her.
Wait, what?
Tell her that you need her. Be the bigger person and make the first move.
Make a move to be friends?
Yeah? What else could I mean? Unless... Oh, yikes! Maybe I won't kick that beehive today. Make a move, I get it. I think you need to rebuild that bridge. Otherwise, I think you two are gonna just escalate until one of you crosses a line. You'll never be able to forgive each other.
Huh. Good pep talk, coach.
I have my moments. Ask about Jackie. So what about Jackie has you concerned exactly?
In the early days, when I realized that being a girl was making me miserable and I needed to change, I didn't really know who to turn to. I was a total mess, crying almost every day. And then kinda out of nowhere, Jackie calls me up. Like she has a sixth sense or something. A trans radar. A transdar, if you will. She's been through some similar stuff, so she knows how hard it can be. And, well, from there, we were seeing each other about once a week talking about it all. About my dad or my future or whatever. She almost convinced me to join her gym. Maybe I will someday. Learn some self-defense or something. But anyway, I think I was such a ball of tears and snot for so long that it kind of ruined our friendship.
What do you mean?
I don't know, it's like, I can feel a bad vibe or something when we're in the same room. Like she's holding back from me. Probably scared of hurting my sensitive little feelings.
I'm sure if you asked, she might tell you. I think you're probably the two closest people on the whole team.
Think so?
Yeah, it's really obvious from the way you both interact. You really get one another on a deep level.
Oh, I guess that's nice to have confirmed. I do really like her. As a friend! She's my best friend.
Uh-huh.
And then, well, there's you.
What about me?
You're perfect. Like, literally a beautiful space princess with superpowers.
Beautiful.
Without you and the rings and the team, I'd probably be working in an office somewhere dying inside. How could I ever compare to that? Ew.
AJ, I think you might also be seeing what you want to see. I'm not perfect, like at all. I'm actually kind of a mess, to be honest. And I'm flattered, but also now kind of worried over how this made you feel all these years. Is that why you had a meltdown on stage? Because your playing wasn't good enough for your idea of perfect me?
Yeah.
You're an amazing friend. AJ, back in school, I loved you dearly as a friend and a sentinel. You were gonna have a special place in my heart no matter what happened afterwards. But all these years later, you rock up to that park on your motorbike and just casually start calling me princess? It's like you're still my dear friend, but also a totally new person who I love hanging out with and discovering more about. In the years since the team broke up, I've been kind of drifting and unsure what to do with myself. And you're out here turning your whole life upside down to become someone who makes you happy. What you're doing isn't easy. 99% of us will never try something like that. Your bubbles aren't the only thing that's tough. You are too. You have all this crap going on, and yet you're still being a good friend and trying to make it all work out. And yes, you have moments where you break. We all do. That's nothing to be ashamed of. Except, maybe don't break any more guitars in the future?
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun call with my therapist.
We sat together for a little while longer, enjoying the last of the cocoa and reminiscing on some of the happier moments from a Sentinel's years. KJ seems to be in a much better mood after our talk. It seems as if they finally got a chance to let go of their worries, even if it's only for a little while. I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like I'm finally beginning to understand who KJ is. Okay. Time to spin the wheel. Hope this works. Yep, it works. What are we getting? We're 3 more hours of life after magic! Good thing I didn't exit the game. Let's fucking go! I called everyone to the school to tell them the update about Lee's. Let me reset that timer. Wait, 180 minutes. I always forget. We followed Lee's, and she's definitely not behind all this. Are you sure? Totally sure? Ara sits in the chair, looking drained and a bit sullen. For sure. Whatever's happening seems to be affecting her too, and she's not alone. The customers at the store lately have been pretty odd, either manic and dreamy or zombie-like. This can't be a coincidence.
So, we're back to square one?
More like square -10. The problem is growing and we still don't have any answers. Bang! We hear a sudden noise come from the hallway. No one should be here at this hour.
Someone's here.
It better not be Solaire again. Quick, bubble shield!
Oh, order on Bubble Girl. Just like old times, but you'd like that, huh?
Right, I forgot you only listen to your princess Cringe. Please tell your princess. Cringe, please tell your pet to do something more useful than whine. Or stop being mean. Besides, our magic might backfire. Jackie steps confidently toward the door. Jackie, it's not safe. Our powers may not work. Jackie cracks her neck and holds out her fists. But these still work. She posts up at the door, ready to strike. KJ takes the other side, holding a classroom chair above their head. I put Aura and Miranda behind me. Miranda shifts and puts herself defensively in front of both of us. Us both. I can see you're both exhausted. Hang back, we have this. He's right, but if anything happens, I might not be able to heal everyone. Can't fail them like this. We look anxiously toward the door. Oops!
Oh no!
Mac, the sound of someone tripping and hitting the ground. Is this a lair? Jackie uses his opportunity to throw open the door and we see... Oh, it's Lee's! Lee's on the floor.
Hello?
Jackie drops her stance. Blushing? You can always count on Jackie to be Jackie. Oh, hello? Lee's, what are you doing here? I thought you said she wasn't the villain?
Let her talk. Please, are you okay?
Miranda, okay. Lisa's eyes widen when she takes in the whole crew. It must be Jackie. You look very strong today. And KJ, oh, what's up? I'm cool. You hanging out? KJ smirks at Lee, trying to be chill. They turn to Ara.
Real evil genius over here, right?
Lee sees Ara and looks confused. Celebrity guest is here. Lee, why are you here? I work at the end of your shift to thank you for the other day. People were weird. I wanted to make sure you were okay, so I followed you? Guess we'll call that even. What's going on, isn't it? I look to the others, but their looks say that it's up to me to decide. Got a decision to make. I'm gonna tell her the truth. I take Lee's aside and fill her in. About magic failing, how it seems to be affecting ordinary people too. Takes it all in thoughtfully. And you're a magical girl. Pulled from retirement, but yes. What are all your powers? How many villains have you fought? Have your identities been compromised? Please, Lee's, I know it's a lot to take in. I can't answer everything tonight, but I will, I promise. It's a lot to take in. And I said all that stuff about magical girls. Yeah, what's up with that? Miranda elbows Ara. When I was little, I was playing out in the national chorus my family lived in and cared for. I guess some big villain had been attacking Diamond Code, and some magical girl team drew the villain away from the city to avoid casualties. But one of them accidentally started a forest fire. I know they didn't mean to, but the smell of burning, the animals screaming and running home? If we had only known the plan, maybe we could have evacuated or prepared, or even helped. I felt so scared and small that day. The firefighters and the volunteers. It took days, but they took on the blaze. That's when I knew I wanted to do something good in the world, too. And I wanted to do it in defiance of magic. That even being ordinary, I can make a difference. Please, I'm so sorry about your home. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have judged all magical girls based on that day. I resented your strength because I felt weak. And I'm older now. I know that good actions can have unintended consequences. I'm especially sorry to you, Ara. What? Me? I judged you especially hard. I hope you can forgive me. Well, as you said it so nicely. I bet you're all here trying to find a way to help, aren't you? Even at the expense of your own safety. We are. Whatever's happening is spreading fast. It's gonna be a big fight, isn't it? Join us, Lise. It'll be all that much more manageable with you on our side. Lise lights up. I think I can help. I hate to be the bee in her bonnet, but she doesn't have powers.
Neither do we right now, technically speaking. I know I'll feel stronger with her around.
I bet she has lots of great skills. I do. I can feel your exploits. I'm great at animal calls. Oh, I can compliment you in battle, and I bet it'll make you feel stronger. I can create distractions. Whoa, girl, we know you'll be able to help for now. Welcome to the Sentinels. Lee smiles widely. They're all so gay. They're the gayest. I love that. I love it for them. What's my name going to be? Can I be Sentinel Beaver? Beaver's born for life. No, that's so presumptuous that it'd be called Sentinel. Perhaps Team Support Company Aardvark? Aardvark? Interesting. I want to drink battery acid. It sounds tasty. Is it the word acid that makes it sound tasty? Let's start with getting you up to speed.
Welcome to our dysfunctional family.
We discussed our plan to be more aggressive in our investigation of the problem. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out what's happening soon. And now we're even stronger. Whoever's behind this better watch out. Lise joins the team. Team Support codename Aardvark. Battery sounds tasty? Oh, okay. Finally, time for bed. I stay awake for a while with the usual 20-something's existential dread, but I eventually fall asleep. I can hear the sound of laughter. Ara's giggling rings out higher than the rest. No, not Ara. It's Boyon's voice. Boyon with Miranda, Jackie, and KJ. They're sitting in a circle on the rooftop of our high school. Jackie beckons me over with a big grin. She gives me a supportive pat on the back as I sit with them. On the left of Jackie, I see Miranda focused on her wood carving project. I never took Miranda for being so artsy, but she's been delving into this hobby pretty hard lately. A bespectacled brunette KJ hovers over her. They give Miranda an awkward thumbs up when Miranda holds what appears to be a crude carving of Alistair up to examine. He looks a little wonky, but charming wonky. I give the wooden Alistair a nod of approval. William makes a comment. Jackie smiles along. I exhale and feel my whole body relax. This is my team. Better yet, these are my best friends. I'm where I'm meant to be. Then I feel a sharp pain. Ugh. 4 points around my stomach. It's like acupuncture, but instead of needles, it's pure concentrated weight. Oh, it's Alistair. Yes, 8 tons each. Ow, ow! I wake up in my bed. Alistair hovering over me, peering right into my soul. Alistair, seriously? That's when I registered the sound of my alarm. How long has it been going off for? I push Alistair off me and roll over to check the time. It's noon? I whip myself out of bed. My legs feel like lead and I want nothing more than to bury myself back under the covers, but I'm already late for work. I know. You probably tried to wake me up sooner. I stumble into the bathroom and grab my makeup. I'm late, like, seriously late. I could get fired. And I really shouldn't bother with this now, but... Shh. Alistair, I know how late I am. My manager would hate to see me barefaced at work. I may as well. I fasten my hair up quickly and grab some makeup samples strewn about the countertop. It's from the sentimentality line. I could use something different for once, but it doesn't matter. It's time to hurry up and put my look on. I can feel Alistair clawing up and down my pajama pants. Once my face finally comes together, I'm starting to feel a bit more energized. I remember my dream from earlier. I definitely wanted to hold on to that moment a little longer. That's probably why I slept in. Whew, I think I'm ready to go. Yeah, just like me. I missed my therapy appointment this morning because I slept through it. And Alistair, chill. I'm meeting with the squad later. We're gonna figure this out. Alistair blinks at me, but not in a cute cat slow blink kind of way, in a judgmental way. I'll be back later. I scrambled with my shoes, nearly forgetting my keys on the way out the door. Time for work. Uh-huh. Welcome to Glamour Pop. Give it to me! You give it to me! Whoa, calm down. What are you looking for? Hey, please don't break the glass. Probably this. I should keep my distance. I'll chuck it at them. Take this! Look! Ira's brush set just landed at your feet. Ah! Seems like they're satisfied with this. I have free time now. Now I can do two things. Play Doom Eternal? I've never even played Doom in general. Let's hang out with Lise. Lise and I have been work wives for so long, but we've never actually hung out at one of our places. We're both a bit tired from work. When we made plans, we decided just hanging out at home would be best. It's fun and totally not violent. Oh, we have an ad break in 3 minutes on Twitch. I panic cleaned as much as I could. Alistair couldn't take all the fuss I was making and went for a walk around the neighborhood, but not before giving me a very judgmental meow. Uh-oh, is that the door? Lise is here. Gotta hide the rest under the bed. Hey, cringe. Wow, your room is so cool. Thanks. Don't mind the mess. Looks very neat. Wow, I'm a slob compared to you. Oh, I guess I'm just a tidy person. And a casual liar. Actually, I just panic cleaned before you got here. Thank God. I would have been too embarrassed to ever have you at my place. At her place? I imagine us eating snacks and sitting close on our couch, two kitties curled up on our laps, talking the night away. I'd love to see it sometime. The inside part of your apartment. I don't think he would have gone confused. You didn't need to clarify at all. Am I getting flustered? Is it because I'm loving the idea of being closer friends? Or something more? No time to sort out my feelings now. I am hosting a guest. I'll definitely panic clean for you. Nice. How have you been doing? I know I dumped a lot of info on you recently. A lot to take in, but I filled in some gaps that I already suspected. Like the puzzle pieces are finally fitting together. I'm glad I'm able to be a part of things with you. And otherwise, I've been doing okay. A lot of thinking. I wanted to talk to you more about the future. Ominous. The career stuff we talked about in the park. Less ominous. Of course, I'm happy to talk more about that. I think I've made a decision. Wow, that's big. It is. Am I allowed to know? Oh, right. You can't read my mind, can you? If I could read minds, I'd be way better at customer service. It's true, you are pretty bad. Hey! I've decided that I'm going to university. That's great! I have to take the exams in research schools. Main character's love interest confirmed. Lise? Maybe. Everyone loves Lise, though. Everyone. But I wanted to tell you, our conversations have really helped me face all that I've been afraid of and avoiding. I'm really proud of you. You know what you want to major in? That's right. I have to pick only one, don't I? What if I hate it? What if... Lise stops and takes a deep breath. I don't have to pick right away. That's the point. I've been so nervous about picking something. All I really needed was the next step. University will let me explore majors and jobs, and even try them out. Maybe that'll make the decision a little less scary. Which should be having an ad break right now? Let me check. It doesn't say that it's happening right now. Where is it? Where's the ad break, Twitch? I think I'll just, where's it? Maybe I should set the ad break manually. Yeah, let's do that. For some reason, it's just not... Oh, okay, now it's running the ad break. How silly. As soon as I hit the start an ad break button, it actually starts working. Had to take a 3-minute break, everyone. Oh, look at that goal! 4479.97 raised of 10,000. That's awesome. It's only been a day. Amazing. Bisky. Just posting an update on Blue Sky. I'm gonna get snacks later. Wonder what I'm gonna get. All he said was spicy. Spicy chips. Ad break should be almost over, right? Yep. 30 seconds left. Okay, let's continue. I like the chili and lime Lay's chips. That sounds delicious. I would love that. How to continue? All I really needed was the next step. University will let me explore majors and jobs, and even try them out. Maybe that'll make the decision a little less scary. I know that I want to work in the sciences and be of service to a good cause. Beyond that, I'm keeping myself open to the possibilities. Maybe I'll even take a few film classes. I couldn't be more happy for you, Lise. This sounds wonderful. I couldn't have done this without you. Could you come visit me at school? Or even come with me? Do you think you'd want to go back to school? Sure, I want to go back to school. I want to go to university. I'd have to get my GED first, but I felt like I missed out on the school experience in high school. Plus, I missed shopping for school supplies in a major way. Yay!
Study buddies! Can't think of anything better.
Now that Lise has told me her big news, the room gets a bit quiet. I feel like I should reciprocate somehow. Is there even anything left? I feel like I've spilled all my secrets over the past few days. Oh wait, there is something I haven't told her yet. I wonder how she'll take it. Lise, I have something to tell you too.
Do? What is it?
I'm not from planet Earth. I was born on a planet called Sorentia, the last princess of a royal family. But the planet was under attack and I was smuggled off-world as a child and brought here where I was adopted. Ah, she's also Supergirl and Goku. Oh god, this was too weird, wasn't it? Too much! I shouldn't have said anything. Why am I such an idiot? Should I pretend I'm kidding? Ha! Gotcha! You're an alien? Lisa's eyes grow wide in wonder. Maybe this isn't so bad. Yes? No one would believe you if you said you're from a different planet. Yeah, no one would. Except she's also a magical girl, so... I think suspension of disbelief. Like, you believe that she's a magical girl, and they also do exist. So, alien from a different planet? I feel like that's not something that you wouldn't believe at this point.
That is amazing!
Okay, not so bad at all. Lise crawls over to me and looks at my face strangely.
Do you have a different biology than humans? Or are you mimicking ours?
Okay, yeah, but alien feels a bit further. Maybe, yeah. God, imagine living in this world. Like, I just wouldn't be, like, it's hard to believe. It's hard to imagine how you would react to learning that your best friend is an alien.
You can put away a ton of snacks. Is your stomach bigger? Do you have multiple stomachs like a cow?
I don't know how many stomachs I have.
You need to find out. What if you got sick?
Lee starts poking me in the stomach. Yikes.
Sorry, I was trying to feel your organs.
That's not how you do it. That's not how you palpate. Say you like her hands on you.
Please be gentler.
Does this take place in America? I have no clue. Probably does. Or in a different version of America. I'll go with the horny option. I was just surprised, but I don't mind your hands on me. Guns? Oh, you still want them to have guns, huh? Magical girls with guns does sound pretty cool. Lise blushes intensely. Then she gets real close. I can feel the warmth of her face as it nears mine. She takes her hand and brushes my cheek. We're gonna kiss all of the girls. And all the gender queers in this playthrough. Because apparently it doesn't fucking matter.
Whatever your alien biology is perfect.
I put my hand over hers. You want everyone to have guns? That's not a bad thing to want, to be honest. It would make the game really different. I put my hand over hers. Sit like that for a moment. I stare into Lisa's eyes and see how intensely green they are. I think to myself that she's perfect too. I'm about to say it when... BANG! My roommate slams the front door. The sound shocks us for a moment and we back up.
Can't say it enough. So glad I met you, Cringe.
Me too.
I know things are hard right now, but our futures are going to be bright. I can feel it. And I'm so glad we'll tackle it together.
I can't think of a better work wife to work through life's obstacles with. Lise and I spend the rest of the night doing 16 magazine quizzes and talking about the future. It's never felt so easy to imagine that I might be able to make my future what I want it to be. Give everything guns, even the cat? The cat gets a gun too? But alas, the night must end as they always do. I walk Lise home just to be safe. Well, just to spend more time with her, honestly. I walk back home with a big smile on my face. Who should I go hang out with now? Damn. AJ isn't an option anymore, so we should go talk to Jackie. After getting home, I thought I would give Jackie a call. Maybe she wouldn't mind hanging out tonight. Just as I'm getting ready to settle down to make the call, the phone starts to ring. You have the goddamn ants guns too? Alistair deserves to have a gun. To be honest, I mean, it's not a bad idea. Give the cat a gun. It's enticing. Just as I'm getting ready to settle down to make the call, the phone starts to ring. Hello? Hey, Cringe. Jackie? You know it, hun. How are you? Good. I just got back from work. Yeah? How was it? Busy. You wouldn't believe the messes the holidays give me. I'm just glad to be out of work. It's funny. I was just about to call you, but you beat me to it. No kidding. Miss me that much? Hey, you called me first. I'm pretty sure that means you miss me more. Says the hardworking woman calling me as soon as they get home from a rough day of work. That's... You're right. Maybe I do. Ooh. Can you blame a girl? We have years of catching up to do, and so far I've had to share our time together with others. True. Between Layla, the rest of the Sentinels, and even Anna Lee, there hasn't been much time at all shared between just us. So how about it? You want to go out tonight, just you and me? Even over the phone, I could practically feel Jackie's warm smile, or at least that's what I wanted to believe. She speaks this softly. I'm too used to seeing that honest and pure grin. Yeah, of course. Do you have a place in mind? I know just the place. I want to bring a jacket. Jackie wanted to meet up a little later into the night, which gave me plenty of time to freshen up, eat, and feed Alistair. Reapplying my makeup was a bit of a chore with Alistair fighting for my attention. I can't understand what he's saying anymore, but it's pretty clear he wants to come with me. Unfortunately for him, I did not want him interrupting us tonight. With a well-timed toss of his favorite toy to distract him, I slipped away into the night. Soon enough, I made it to where we were supposed to meet for the night. The park. I could just make out Jackie in the distance, sitting on a park bench as she looked out of the lake. Even at night, all that yellow she wears made her hard to miss. The park, huh? Sure do love this place. Jackie turned to me and smiled softly, or maybe it was more wistfully. More than you know. I see you forgot your jacket. You weren't hoping to sneak into my flannel again like old times, were you? Get your grind set up, not your mind set up, Goofy. Oh shit, I really did forget. Did I honestly not realize how chilly it was going to get until now? Not realize how chilly it was getting until now. I swear. For some reason I cannot read this text right. Well, are you offering? Jackie raises a bundle of flannel I just noticed she was keeping at her side. I had a feeling, so I came prepared. You're a lifesaver, Jackie. I picked up the flannel and held it out so I could figure out where it began and ended. Even in the dark, I could tell it was more used than her current one, but there was something nostalgic and comforting about it. I wonder if it had Jackie's scent. No, do not smell it. Don't make this weird. I slit the flannel on and I start to feel warmer already. Better? I nod my head and move to circle the bench so I can take my place at her side. Truly a wife-saver, but So, why the park? It's a charming and magical little area that's quiet and one of the few places you can make out the stars in the city. I didn't realize it till now, but she's right. With how bright the city lights could get, it was difficult to make out. Out here was a different story entirely. KJ and I have been coming here for years. It's a special spot for us to either talk or just be alone with our thoughts. Sexual tension. Unfortunately, it's not going to lead anywhere. Fucked up. I thought it would be nice to share it with someone else. You two always work close. Nothing's really changed, has it? Well, with the exception of a few tattoos between friends, sure. But overall, nah. We may not get to hang out as much as we did in high school, but we make up for it. Wait, do you have tattoos? Jackie smiles but doesn't answer. You do, don't you? Where? Can I see? Nope. Why not? Because maybe I feel like it's my turn to tease. Not fair! Sorry, hun. I didn't really show these to just anyone. Oh? What's that supposed to mean? World War II was overrated? That's not a good joke to make. That's not a good joke to make. I'm looking closer at Jackie for just the slightest bit of ink that I may have missed, but nothing shows. Was the flannel in the way, or... You do know that my eyes are up here, right? By all means, stare all you want, but you're not going to find anything like that. Fine. Yeah, it's not a good joke to make. That's not a good joke to make. Don't make jokes like that. It's not dark humor. It's actually you're joking about the Holocaust, which is not a good thing to do. Fine. Becky pulls herself off the bench and stretches. I can't help but watch her closely for a tattoo to slip up, but there was no such luck. It's too nice a night to waste sitting down. Want to go for a walk? Sure, show me what the big deal is. The two of us walk the moonlit trail together with twinkling stars to guide us. She shows me the path she normally takes, and on the way, we start to talk more. For the next hour, Jackie asks me questions and listens to me chat away about every little thing I can think of. I start talking about the difficulties the customers give me and the messes I have to deal with. I go on and on about my work wife Liz and our shenanigans. There were more than a few times Jackie was nearly in tears over hearing Liz's unique logic and the wild animal facts that she brings up at random. Talking it out with Jackie made me feel a little better about my living situation. It's okay, just don't make jokes like that, okay? It's not like I fixed anything about myself or my job, but getting it out there made me feel good. It's like it was okay to struggle with these normal problems, even though we were used to handling more world-ending events. Maybe there really was some magic in this park, or maybe it was the company. I start to feel embarrassed when I realize that all we've been talking about was me, even though Jackie is the one who keeps asking me questions with genuine curiosity. Maybe I should ask her something. So about the incident with Anna Lee. Incident? Your little talk with Anna Lee, what was that about? Jackie covers her face and groans. Of course you overheard. Overheard? It was a whole show. She's trying to see... Nah, she's trying to see the tattoos. It was a whole show. I haven't seen you trip over yourself that hard since the Dark Moon Sirens. It was kind of cute if you know. It was kind of cute if, you know, it wasn't my scary boss making you trip. You, huh? Jackie gives a questioning look, but I playfully shrug it off. She rolls her eyes at me. This is one of those harems where nothing happens. All they do is flirt. Bullshit is what it is. See, I'm never going to hear the end of the sirens, am I? Listen, they're just... ugh. I swear, it's like you never recovered from their spell. Oh my god. That wasn't a spell. That never was a spell. What? But... Hey, I'm so very gay. That's why. When a gorgeous villainess looks down on you, I don't know how any of you could look them back in the eyes without getting lost in theirs. Wait, are you serious? I know you're sapphic as hell, but this is ridiculous, Jackie. Why Anna Lee? Reminds me of them, okay? Big, scary CEO lady with that authoritative voice. Jackie refuses to look at me, but even under the dim light of stars, I can see how flustered she is. Come to think of it, staring this close at her, I realize... You're actually wearing the makeup right now, aren't you? Yeah? I mean, I'm meeting with an old friend today in a place where I finally won't be sweating from a workout. That sounds appropriate, don't you think? Oh, of course. Definitely not because Anna Lee told you and you folded it to her like paper. I'm sure your old friends would appreciate your makeup efforts in the dark of night where she can barely see it. Jackie turns further away from me to hide her face, but I can still make out how embarrassed she is. The silly grin she tries to hide is all the proof I need. Oh my god! I'm distracted. Jackie loves evil women, doesn't she? I think she does. It seems like it. She's just like, oh man. You're sexy and you're evil? It's like that one tweet. It's like, if evil, why sexy? The silly grin she tries to hide is all the proof I need to know I hit the mark. She continues to avoid me, and instead of talking, she gently nudges me away with her elbow. You've got some wild taste, Jackie. I know I did not just hear you poking fun at my taste. Could you repeat that for me, little Miss Starblaze? I instantly regret touching that nerve. Starblaze was a dumb name that I came up with for my relationship with Solara back when I was young and naive. You came up with a ship name? That's nasty. You don't come up with your own ship names like that. Ow. Okay, that's fair. I'll admit, I didn't know what I wanted back then, but thanks to Solaire, I now know at least something that I don't want in my romantic life anymore. Yeah? And what would that be? Ben. Atta girl, I knew flannel looked right on you. You might have good taste after all. Oh yeah, confirmed gay! Working at the Golden Gym? We talked a lot about my job, but what about you? How's life at the Golden Glove? Oh, it's been alright. It gets kind of slow around this time. Can't say that I blame our patrons, as the holidays tend to be everyone's cheat time. But even boxers have that New Year's resolution to get fit. Just you wait. The gym will be packed come January. No, didn't expect to actually be employed there if I have to be honest. I thought it would be rough working at a boxing gym when I can't box myself. Interesting. So why did you take the job? It's my Theo. His eyesight's not getting any better, so I thought I would step in and help him out. That was nice of you. How is he? Doing alright. Regardless of his vision, I still struggle keeping up with him. That's about all I can say, really. He's the same as you remember. Beyond that, there's just Layla. She's been doing fine, but I feel kind of bad. Today I just couldn't keep my head in the game. I just kept zoning out. I'm usually better than this, but I guess getting a chance to meet everyone again is really stirring some old memories inside me. It's been the same for me. I haven't been able to get my head out of the past. What do people love? I don't have any romantic feelings for anybody I meet, and I don't know how people love. It's crazy to me. I'm aromantic. I feel the same way. I don't understand it. I understand loving everyone platonically, but romance, I don't get. I guess I'm still just shocked about how different everything is, and I guess maybe a little sad too. Yeah. You know, I keep complaining about the direction my life is going, but I haven't even asked you about your goals. What do you want to do with your life, Jackie? You mean, what do I want to be when I grow up? Yes. What do you want to be when you grow up? Well, I want to be near the ring, even if I can't fight in it anymore. I was thinking about becoming a second. They're the coaches that sit outside the ring and tend to their boxers. But I don't know. Lately I've been feeling things I shouldn't. Like, I want to get back into the ring again, even though I thought I put that behind me. Is there any way you could? It wouldn't be a good idea. Boxers live short careers, and having a history as a magical girl has only shortened that window more. I think I could seriously injure myself if I'm not at 100%. And you're sure there's nothing my magic can do about it? You know, even if it was working in full again? I appreciate the sentiment, but no, hun. I might be able to muscle past the soreness. Your magic doesn't help with the trauma. Hey, don't look so glum. I couldn't even get this far if it weren't for you, but that's just how life is. You know my Theo also wanted to go pro a long time ago. His eyes were pretty bad back then too. He's happy settling for the Golden Glove, and I'm sure I'll find what's right for me. Martinez's know how to roll with punches. Call it for the night. It's getting late. Do you want to call it for the night? I don't want to keep you up for too long. Oh, I guess it is getting a bit late, isn't it? Did you enjoy yourself? Yeah, this was nice. My legs are starting to kill me though. I'm happy for a rustle in the bushes catches our attention. It was so sudden that I nearly tripped over myself. It's probably just a raccoon. All the same, Jackie gently moves me behind her. As we begin to back away, the bushes shake more violently. Then suddenly, a creature leapt out at us. Meow! Alistair! Little dude? Meow! What are you doing here? Meow! Right, can't talk. Aw, he must have missed you. Come here, little guy. Jackie picks Alistair up and holds him close. He purrs and nestles himself in her arms, looking a bit too comfortable. Maybe he misses you. Hey, don't hiss at me. Poor thing must have been looking everywhere for us. How'd you even find us, buddy? Meow. Of course. Well, now I really need to get home. For all I know, he left something unlocked. Again. How did he even figure out locks? You want me to walk you home? I appreciate it, but my walk back is a lot longer than yours, and I know you like waking up early. I go to pick Alistair up, but stop when I remember something. Oh right, this is your flannel. Here. Keep it. It looks good on you. Wisp meowing compilation. If I had clippers, it would happen. Are you sure? Jackie smiles and puts Alistair in my arms. It's a chilly walk back, and well, every lady lover needs a good flannel, right? Thank you, Jackie. This is sweet of you. Don't worry about it. I'll catch you too soon. Jackie waves off and we both go our separate ways. Alistair looks particularly grumpy, having missed out on the whole thing, but he'll be getting an earful when we finally make it home. I'm the last to arrive, as everybody else is seated and sipping on their gallon sodas. Closing up Glamour Pop for the day felt like a waking nightmare. I could barely keep myself together as I stumbled out the door. Please, tell me someone grabbed a drink for me. I'm exhausted. I feel like I just walked through a desert to get here, and an oasis is right in front of me. And the oasis is full of sweet Diet Pepsi. Miranda raises an eyebrow and slides a cup my way. Seriously, you've got to take better care of yourself, Corinne. Your complexion isn't looking so hot. Eat something too. I plop down in the empty seat next to her and plant my face straight on the table. I promise you, this isn't just low blood sugar. It's been like this all week. It's been that way for me too. Work is normally exhausting, but now I feel like a little brown bat. Samrock FNAF in this game? Samrock? Well, that's the cosmetic store. Imagine if they had animatronics walking around, murderous ones. That'd be ridiculous. Oh, I see the resemblance. They're cute too.
I don't think she means our physical resemblance.
This is the part when Lise then tells us an animal fact, like little brown bats are tired a lot or something. Lise does not provide a fun fact about little brown bats because she's already drifted off into half sleep, leaning on Miranda's shoulder. Ara pops open a chip bag and dumps the contents onto a tray in front of us. She has her eye-catching wig on again. Bite of 2024? It's 99, but I appreciate that. Yeah, I can offer some solidarity on that front. I feel like garbage in the recording studio today. Weird. I feel alright in the mornings when I'm getting ready. But later, when I'm really in the thick of work, this horrible feeling just gets worse and worse. I feel like I just crave breaks. Taking a few minutes to freshen up, get some air. That's the only thing I feel normal. That's the only time I feel normal lately. Happy even. I feel that. I feel that so hard. I'm always craving breaks. Of course, the guys at the studio think I'm just a massive diva. The sexism. Fuck them. Jackie puts down a comically huge burger. Is that thing a triple stack? I know what you mean. I've gotten even more tired in training. Head's been foggy. I've had to cancel on Layla a few times because I just can't bring my A game. I'm trying to do right by her, but I've been too distracted and fussy over how I look and it's seriously getting into my head. I never took myself for the vain type, but maybe it's also insecurities coming back.
Jackie, honestly, I'm not experiencing these symptoms at the same level as you guys, and I wish I knew what was going on. At least Miranda and I have been mostly in the clear.
Well, about that, I know I said in the past that I wasn't experiencing it. I think I am, actually. Just a little bit.
What? Even you?
It's been a lot on my mind lately. I feel like I'm falling behind at work. I got scolded the other day for forgetting to put on safety glasses. I mean, that's like safety rule number 1. Miranda pauses, looking uncomfortable at what she just disclosed. The Miranda I know would never mess up a simple safety procedure like that. This can't go on. The loss of our magic is one thing, but our health is another. A beat passes. Everyone is lost in thought. I think about everything that's happened so far. The gradual loss of our powers, how I can no longer understand Alistair, how we investigated Lise and found her acting to be more than strange, the seemingly random flashes of nostalgia, remembering our glory days far more than usual, this gnawing feeling in the pit of my stomach that I should get up right now and put on another coat of lipstick. Oh, the makeup! Maybe the makeup's the reason.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Oh, the bathroom's to the left. Actually, I'll go with you. I think my mascara is clumping away. I think my mascara is clumping again. Blech. Oh, we both... Yeah! EA Sports is in the game! No. Guys, hear me out. I frantically rummaged through my purse and dumped the contents on the table. Amongst crinkled receipts and dusty candy wrappers are the samples of sentimentality I've been using all week. I grab a makeup brush. It's subtle, but it's there. A pull, a gut feeling that says, I need to use this. This is the source of everything that's been happening. A makeup brush? Or not just a brush. It couldn't be.
The makeup?
The whole table looks incredulous. A moment passes, but their faces darken. Of course, AJ and I haven't been using it like you three have, and it matches how much we've been affected. With the rate I've been applying it, I can't deny it makes sense. Speaking of which, our customers have been going wild for this stuff. It's like there's an addictive quality to it. It gets in your head. You start thinking about old times. Lee salivates at the sight of it. And after it fades, you're left feeling empty, which only makes you want it more. You know what? I'm done with speculating. Miranda slams her hands down on the table and stands up looking determined. We need definites right now. Everybody looks shocked by her outburst. Miranda's never taken the lead like this. I think back to years ago, where Miranda's voice, a bit softer than the others, would falter mid-sentence, where she struggled to shrug off Boyon's incessant babying. New drugs? Yeah, new drugs just dropped. And it's fucking killing everyone. And she worried about not being able to hold a decent conversation with Jackie, and spoke quietly with KG on the side, comforting them when the Sentinel's pillar of defense was feeling overwhelmed. Sometimes, I'd see her sitting at her desk after school, maybe carving those tiny wooden figures at her desk, totally focused. I see that same Miranda now, finally taking charge. Lee's looks surprised too, but her expression grows sad. We need to finish this. Can't stand seeing ordinary people like Lee's get hurt. Miranda shoots me a look, then looks back at the table. Cringe, I'm borrowing this. Miranda! Miranda holds up a highlighter compact and pops it open for everybody to see. She dabs a light finger into the glittery powder and swipes her cheek with it. We all lean in. No, I shouldn't, but just watching Miranda use the makeup makes me want to use it too. Seeing you all gathered around like this, it reminds me of how we used to hang out here after class. Shoot, it's getting to me too. Feelings just like that concealer sample I've been using to cover up some late night dark circles. Miranda, that's enough! There must be a mistake. It's just makeup! Let's take a look inside. Miranda takes the compact and holds it up. She imbues it with just a hint of her stardust magic, just enough to burst the compact open. It lands on the table in pieces. As it does, a dark, magical cloud from inside floats into the air and then disappears. That cloud? That wasn't my magic. Elsa's. I mean, even if it was the makeup's fault, how is this happening? Who is doing this? Ara looks at me for answers, but I know she won't like what I'm about to say. Anna Lee, the woman you're working with. What? I figured that ice cold bit. No! It's like I said before, Anna Lee's doing the sentimentality line for a good cause. I'm doing this for a good cause. Jackie puts a gentle hand on Ara's shoulder. She deflates slightly, looking away. Listen, Ara, this is worth investigating. If we're wrong, we're wrong. We need to get to the bottom of this. These damn R's. Wrong instead of wrong. Why can't language just be the way that I pronounce it? Everything should just be written the way I pronounce it. I say we bust into Annalee's place. Tomorrow, you and me cringe. What? You use your authority as Memory-Pop's #1 employee to get us in the building and I'll do the rest. #1 employee? Absolutely not. That's so funny. Why does she have a sword? Someone have a sword? The rest of the group looks dumbfounded by KJ's suggestion, but eventually Miranda nods. KJ's right. We need to get to the bottom of this. If we're right about the makeup, all those people we've handed out samples to. Cringe, we have to stop the sales somehow. Who knows what long-term exposure will look like. It's decided then. Stealth and espionage. You and me cringe. Sounds fine with me. We'll reconvene tomorrow evening with our findings. Ara is looking at the floor with a guilty expression. Jackie and Miranda seem uneasy. Jackie especially, who is now fiddling with the contents of her bag and tossing her makeup products out on the table. I feel terrible knowing that I might have inadvertently exposed my friends to the makeup for my job. For Ara and Jackie's health, and for everybody's magic, we have to get answers. I look at KJ, who's wearing a determined expression. I know we will. Finally, time for bed. Sales are blowing up? Absolutely. Are. Holy crap. Oh my god. We're actually standing in Annalie's office. We made it. KJ, I can't believe you know how to pick locks.
It just takes a little practice and the right tools. I could show you sometime.
I'm freaking out. This is like a crime? Are we criminals now?
The real crime here is an obnoxious office. It takes up the whole floor. Is it big enough to contain Annalie's ego?
We were unbelievably lucky to sneak in here. I somehow convinced the security at the front desk that I was here to interview for my promotion from sales assistant to manager at my store's location. They didn't seem especially convinced, but let me through when KJ gave them the stink eye. When we reached the middle floors, KJ chatted up some office ladies to figure out when Annalie's lunch break was. They sure know how to put the moves on. Now we're here, in the director's office. Everyone is sexual in the game? Yeah. They're all gay. Really cool. This place feels pretty empty. It's kind of intimidating.
Rich people taste. Everything's minimal. Ho ho ho, I can afford to take up loads of space and put nothing in it.
So what do we do now?
We dig up as much dirt as we can.
But where from? There's nothing here. Maybe there's a secret room or something?
Probably on her.
Ah, yes. This again.
I take it you still haven't learned how to use a computer?
Well, they keep changing so fast, you know? What's the point in learning if it's all obsolete in a few years?
Remind me, why are you the one in charge again?
Just a wrongs allegations. Royal bloodline. Ah. Look, I know about stuff that's actually important and computers aren't important.
Oh, they're just for dorks like me who were in the school computer club, huh?
Yeah, kinda. But I can't say that to KJ's face. I mean, they are important, I guess, for society? But I leave all that stuff to the experts, you know?
Computers really aren't that difficult to use these days. You don't even have to type out commands anymore. Even you can manage it.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Keep your voice down, princess. You don't want to blow up cover because you don't know how to use a mouse. Come on, let me wow you with my ability to point at things and click them.
You approach Annalie's enormous desk and notice it's covered in glamour pop makeup samples. KJ takes a spin in the luxurious leather office chair.
You're fired! And you're also fired! You, get the mayor and the police. I want to buy the police!
Did I say that right? I feel like I said that wrong. Did I say the mayor and the police? Whatever.
Actually, that's probably not too far from the truth.
They rummage through their backpack and bring out a pencil case. I did? Jesus. I can't fucking read! Maybe it's the font. Maybe if I change the font to the other one. To my surprise, the case is full of CDs and floppy disks.
Back to business, I guess.
They start at the computer, and when it asks for a password, they load up a CD labeled 4CI1D8U2N. After a few seconds, all kinds of weird stuff starts happening on the screen. They didn't teach you this at the school computer club, did they?
What do you think, princess?
They're now typing in lots of commands on a black and green screen. No, what you're doing looks super illegal.
Yep, just don't ask where I got this software. I'd have to kill you.
They're really concentrating. It's not helping. It's not making it worse. It's not helping. This could take a...
I'm in.
Wait, what? You're amazing, KJ. I had no idea what just happened, but it's really impressive.
It's just some messing around, so anyone could learn it.
But like, we're inside Annalie's computer now?
Yep. She must be one paranoid lady because her system is off the computer network. Didn't even have to bother with network security. There's a direct, unmonitored line to the outside world. Had I known, we could have done this remotely.
Slow down. I only understand that last part. You're saying we didn't need to break in?
In theory, yes, but it took getting all the way to her desk to learn that. Life's little ups and downs.
So what do we do now?
Why don't you take a look for yourself? It's one of those new iPlum computers, very user-friendly.
They get up and dramatically gesture towards the chair. I guess now's a good time as any to learn how to use one of these things. I fumble around the computer for a minute until KJ leans over and guides my hand over to the web browser.
If you want to find out somebody's dirty secrets, a great place to start is their web browser history.
Web? You mean the World Wide Web? www? Oh god, just listen to me. I sound like an old granny. After this is all over, I'm taking computer classes. Maybe KJ could teach me? On the other hand, I'd probably be way too slow for them. And maybe they teach me illegal stuff. Is there an illegal way to email someone? I don't know. My thoughts are interrupted when KJ moves my hand over to some kind of banking program.
Another place people bury their secrets is financial records.
Oh! Why are they looking at me like that? Was I supposed to say something more intelligent?
You're such an airhead. What'll it be, princess? You're up to bat.
Pick financial records. Okay, let's hit the books. I click on the banking program and a wall of charts and big numbers fills the screen. Oh wow, that's a lot of money. We both look at the screen in silence for a moment, trying to absorb all the new information.
Yeah, big money, and not much of it seems to be going to that charity foundation she set up.
Wait, she's giving all the charity money?
From the looks of it, she's putting the money into the foundation, and then 99% is into a mystery account in Switzerland.
That's really suspicious. Okay, let's check the internet. With a little help from KJ, I connect the computer to the internet, and then open the web browser. Look at me! I'm surfing the information superhighway!
There you go. Now let's look up the history.
It takes me a minute to figure out, but I get there eventually. KJ is surprisingly patient with me.
There's a lot of entries for one website. Inside Maho.
I click on the last history entry. Inside Maho seems like some kind of magical girl fan site.
Look at you go. And from the looks of it, Annalie has administrator access. That means she runs the site.
She owns all this? Why would she run a website about magical girls? Maybe for the makeup line? But then why all the secrecy?
That's what we need to figure out. Why don't you click around and see what you can find?
Oh, hell yeah! Inside Maho. Great community discussion about present and past magical girls on the scene. Submissions are currently open for new photos or videos of magical girls. Looking for more content of the Sentinels. Questions or complaints can be forwarded to the moderator at avocado78@rotmail.com. Is this like Avocado Anna or something? Oh, is she Avocado Anna? Damn. Anyone else miss the Sentinels? Ours needs single debrief. Looking for more Fruit Fatale pics. Thoughts on Magical Girl today? This site is actually so sad. Who cares about this garbage? How do I become a magical girl? Would you buy merch of your faves? About Muscat Marina and Banana Brie. It's not even working! It's not working! This alert isn't working! Why? What the fuck? No one donated. Let me make extra sure that no one donated. Tiltify. Yeah, no one's donated, so I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, but the fundraiser currently has $4,535.97 donated in total. That's pretty cool. Want the secret to becoming a magical girl? Leet speak. Old as fuck. Anyone else miss the Sentinels? Anonymous user. I do. Bubble Girl is my favorite. Wish she'd come back. Mod Avocado 78.
Group's overrated.
EV Nova. Just listen to Ara if you miss them so much. Ara's new single debrief. She's so cute. Boring. Think she'll feature the other Sentinels on her next album? I want to see the redhead again. Banana. Looking for more Fruit Fatale pics. Well, why are there so many threads about this group? Seriously, this is the third this month. The mod's obsessed. Holy shit, who cares about a dead group? Thoughts on Magical Girl today? Wish there was a new group active. Yawn. Somebody needs to stir things up. And Anon's on this border like, need the city to get terrorized ASAP. Arch Brenemy.
This thread has been deleted for violating the rules and guidelines.
How do I become a magical girl? In your dreams. I hear some are aliens from outer space. Give up, buddy. Also, who even needs them right now? Would you buy merch of your faves? Thoughts on merch from magical girls. Where do you buy it / do you support it? Is it creepy? Diskette says, Lemao, you're worried about being creepy while being on the site. The mod says, Avocado78 says, I don't see a problem with it. They're public figures. They're working hard to protect us and some want privacy, not to be monetized. Where's the respect? If they want to be respected, they should fight in secret then. About Muscat Marina and Banana Brie, Midori Field. I hear rumors they moved in together after Fruit Fatale broke up. They're obviously related, probably cousins. 80 Squeeze said ... and Blue Wasabi 24 said, what the fuck are you guys on about? Strawberry Sourdy Memorial. Miss her so bad, a real tragedy. Den says, rip forever. It is what it is. Avocado 78 says, she was perfect. There will never be another magical girl like her. Aww, mourning her friend. This thread has been deleted for violating the rules and guidelines. Yikes, this is borderline obsessive. NLE always seems so composed and professional. Who knew she had all this going on?
We're all full of surprises, cringe. Expect the unexpected.
Actually, yeah, that's real appropriate coming from KJ.
Okay, this is kind of incriminated stuff. Let me...
Wow! $10! Thank you! Now we get to spin the donation reel. It finally fucking worked. It worked correctly. Donation wheel. I gotta set it up. Okay. Donation wheel. Oh, it's already here. Let's spin! What is the donation wheel? Every $30 we spin for a different activity. I just updated it, so it should have all the new things on it, right? Yep. Draw something for me. Ah, now the text is too big. There. Now we get to see me fumble around with Krita? I have Krita. I'll draw something, then we go back into Life After Magic. Let me... How many minutes we got? We got 2 hours left. I'm just gonna leave this note for myself. We'll leave the music playing in the back. Let me open up the... What you want? Oh shit. Webcam just fell. I'm just waiting for it to load. Taking forever to load. Come on! Ain't all day. Okay, now it's open. Set the game capture to What do you want me to draw? So you can see. I had some textures, but I think I didn't not upload it. Draw a fox? Okay, I'll try and draw a fox. Realistic or whoa, come on. Or cartoonistic. Try and draw a fox. Fox. Cartoonish, maybe? Okay. I search up Fox, and the first thing that comes up is Fox News. Pretty cool. Never drawn a fox before. Okay. The brush size. Yeah, my cursor is huge, and it never likes that. Which Fox News is all about foxes. Me too. I'm gonna start with eyes. That's too. I'll put it back at. It's so difficult. Come on. Okay, there. Funny. Foxes have a unique head shape. Why is it doing that? A little. I'm gonna draw the eyes first, but I think the brush is still. Too bad I can't see it anymore. Brush. What the hell? It's like loading. See that? I don't think that usually happens. I'll just draw eyes first. They have silly eyes. I feel like it's a lot more difficult drawing on a tablet. This. A regular tablet. Instead of... That eye shape was kind of perfect, and then I fucked it up. I'll just erase that. I'll just That's not a fox eye though. I'll just go with the head shape first. That's a pretty big actually. It's gonna be pretty big. Get them bigger. They're not perfectly like that though. They're more like this. That. I can go for Rider. I'm looking at a red fox. You got that thing right there. Ear looks as a particular. Kind of like how cats don't have like ears like that. Got like a thing. This is going well. Yeah, I'll just... The eyes like this. Not right. Not the right shape. No, the eyes are not directly... Maybe I should... How do I whiten it? Damn it. It's just... That made an actual rectangle. I'm trying to do this. These programs like this, you have to learn how to move things. Yeah, I want a tool to stretch it. There. That's what I have to do. More fox light. I can just the head. Now let's. I need. No. I'm struggling right now. Forget how to use this damn program. Why did they make it so complicated? They make it so difficult to just fucking select things. Like, can I... Do I have to deselect? Fucking... Why? So frustrated at... just art programs in general. It has a learning curve too. You actually have to learn how to use it, which sucks. Where's the... I'm gonna use my new collecting. Love my new... Now let's see if I can actually draw a fox. What? Oh, it's... Okay, and then the ears. Yeah, let me put the eyes here. God, now it looks weird. Maybe I should just widen the space between. Whatever. I'm gonna continue this way. Can't get better. You can't just get better at art by looking at it. You actually have to do practice. And the only thing I like to practice is steno. It's unfortunate. I make my mouse bigger for a reason. So when it's really small like this, it takes me out. Because I can't fucking see it. Look, it's like a person. How do you draw a nose? A fox nose? How do you do it? I draw better on my phone. To be honest, because I can actually, because the tools there are a lot easier, more user friendly. On actual. Why does it do this? I don't understand why it does that. I can't draw if like I have to wait for it to load. It's just, this is just gonna be like 60 minutes of me complaining about art programs. This is not a fox. The head shape needs work. If I give it more of a pointy look, it still doesn't look right. Help. Help. Not good at it. It's different. I get a different brush. That's to edit it. Different brush presets. How about paint? I like a good brush that. Just give the. A little further apart. This looks the same now. I went from having a head shape to not having one. Eyes, black as night. I swear, I'm good at drawing rabbits. What a handsome fox I found. Where's the fucking... God. The life of the magic music fits so well. You have a mental breakdown of Korea. It does, yeah. Like, Krita's a good tool. I'm just not good at using it. That's not... That's more like the ear shit that people give cats when they don't know how cats look, honest. It's a little more like this, right? Or curved. There's like the head right here. My style with animals is I don't like to draw lines like I actually like to do this. Head? It's like impossible to do with this shit. I like to draw like the little lines that indicate the fur. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any of my brushes. Yeah, none of these brushes are ones that I had before. I have to like reprint them or something. I use this instead. Will I be happier? Maybe. I might be happy. I just need to find the perfect brush. God. What the fuck? Can't I just draw? I know I'm not good at it, but how come I do like a little press and then I do a little press and then it doesn't sometimes doesn't fuck. I don't want that. I don't want that tool. I'm trying to draw. Fucking trying. Ah! You're ruining my life! Just trying to draw a shitty fox. Why is this so complicated? Get a fucking move tool. It's just too far up. My life is hell. What kind of fucking... Is it looking more fox-like? I think so. Fucking eye is too big now. Fucking kill me. I'm begging for death. Oh, it's... I feel like everything's too... Can't fucking see my cursor. I'm gonna move this down a little further. Maybe this will help. Not. Bring up that damn selection tool. Not what I want, you know it. This program is doing this on purpose. It's trying to dissuade me from drawing. All I want are beautiful things. Please select a different brush. Not gonna help, but why not this one? Huh? It's more like no. Only have another line. Beautiful. Oh, foxes. Fucking, I can't do anything. Don't save. Let's get a pencil. Oh, a pencil. Pencil. And see the fucking. Where is it? What the fuck? I can't see it. Why do they do that? Can you make? I need the cursors to be bigger because I can't fucking see shit. No. Now I can see. The sorrow. This is looking like a bear. I can't believe I'm struggling so much. Ah! I can. It's not working because I do a little press and it tries to do a. I cannot believe it's happening. This isn't. You're ruining my fucking life. I can't draw shit if you're doing this damn fucking press. Destroyed. Sometimes foxes look. They have dog nose. Hell. Release me from this hell. No, here, please. Oh, this. Oh, we. Oh. This is worse than playing Cuphead. Crash Bandicoot. This is a high level of difficulty. Trying to draw. You can't do every man, my fucking phone screen timed out. On. Gonna make it. Fuck. Fuck's so sad. Default texture for. I've seen. Restarted many times already. That's art, baby! What the fuck? This is the finally found a brush that works with my drawing style. I make up. Whoop. That's looking better. Look at this. It almost looks like art. Nice ear, thank you. I'm having more of a difficult time on this side than I was on the other side. But we... Fine. That's good. No problem. The mood. Hatching? Oh, it's very anime manga. The hatching tool. Earl? Eee. Guess I should just continue with the fur, huh? That's... Maybe... Egg. Fox fur looks a little different. Okay. A little weird. It's not good head shape. Continue. part. Yeah, I did just give up on erasing. One day I will be done. Next sentence. I've actually bought a fox. Once again, 6 close. Fucking phosphorus. Well, I'm looking at a fox for reference. I keep putting it up there. Let's put it up here, over here. How do we feel about that, huh? We're feeling pretty good. I feel like whatever. You know, it's a cartoon fox. Well, it's supposed to be. It was supposed to be a cartoon fox. Huh? Yeah, just continue to fuck up my eyes, huh? I won't get angry about that at all. Cool as a cucumber. Not a pickle. Don't scrape it again. I'll eat all the contents of your fridge. Don't do that! Okay. This is gonna be the last attempt. So the nose is a little. Let's put the nose down. Arc. What I'm resorting to. Looks foxy. It is looking foxy. It's looking a little cute too. Fun fact, if you color it orange, it's legally a fox. Oh, that is a fun fact. I wonder if it's possible to just like select all the black and then turn it orange. Where the fuck is my cursor? Looking pretty doggish. That's all foxes are. They're just. If I do this. Or fox. Run this up. proportions aren't the best, but it's looking more like a fox now. That's all that really matters. Whether it qualifies as fox. Or having such a hard time.
Top 10 artist mistakes you don't want to make.
And then it's just this. Okay. Let's put them further apart. Transform. That. Nah, I think I look. Got this. Put it back to where it was. I would pet the fox, so that's a good sign that it's acceptable now. Let's make this thing. Big fur. I'm in the pocket of big fur. He's looking kind of grizzly now. Grizzled fox. Nah, that's... looking weird now. Oh, I forgot to fix that. Bazinga! That was the wrong. I don't know what this. Wrong thing. I want this head shape to be triangle. That seems fine. Make it more triangular. What the fuck? Somehow that made it look awful. It's so funny how just like a single line placed in the wrong place and fuck everything up. Kind of looking like people on a person. Weird fox person. I just do. I want to try coloring it. What color? Right. Maybe. I'm not the best at coloring. I mean, I'm also not the best at drawing, but coloring is a first. Attempt has been made. Now it's like a talk. Light. Uh-huh. So colorful. I should not be using that. That was interesting. Huh. What are these? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What? Only capacity. I give it eyes. Beautiful. I got orange eyes too, to be honest. Fuck. Let me live. Fuck so. Fuck, 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 fuck. Thank you. It's been a painful process. Think. That box. I almost screamed. Fucking dots are so lifeless. There's like no life in its eyes. This one. Any ways to change? I tried to kill it. Oh, it almost got it all. Oh. It's just fucking... Ah! What the fuck? I've never seen this before. A spider is just like in front of my monitor now. It just fucking came down from the ceiling. What What the fuck, dude? This is fucked up. Why would you do this to me? Ah! I tried to kill it. I don't know where it went. Oh, I'm scared now. Where's the spider? Ah! I don't like crawling things. Well, as long as it's not from me. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, fuck. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Okay, I'll continue. I continue drawing. Ah! Ah! Now I'm fucking scared of everything right now. Holy shit. You know what? The fox is complete. This hut is complete. Wait, that's a Krita document. Export. Export is PNG. I still haven't recovered from the spider. Why is my debit card on the floor? Oh. Let's get back into the video game. I'll keep Krita open just because it took forever for it to load up. We hit our first $30. That's so cool. Thank you. The fundraising is at $5,194.97 now in total. That's so cool. Okay, let's change the game capture. Correct video. And I said there was 2 hours left, right? Hours? 2 hours left, yeah. We have the 2 hours up now. Let's continue playing Life After Magic. Oh shit. Crazy how we teleported back in time. I know, right? Okay, this is kind of incriminating stuff. Let me copy everything to test so we have some evidence. Maybe see what else you can find? I get out of the chair and let KJ do their magic. I take a look at the makeup samples on the desk. They're from the Sentinels line, Sentimentality, everyone has been obsessed with lately. Did I forget about you? I didn't have the other stream chat open. But no, I didn't forget about you. Don't worry. But that's not really much of a clue, right? Of course she'd have her own products on her desk. Her desk! I rummage through the desk drawers and find some notebooks. I flip through them hoping for some kind of clue. It's all boring financial reports and business strategy. I'm sure someone will find this interesting, but it's not me. I can't believe I'm thinking this, but I was having more fun on the computer.
Okay, I started the transfer. Now we just sit tight until it's done. What have you found?
Sadly, nothing interesting. I was hoping to see top secret evil scheme on the page, but it's just boring business plans up to the end of this year.
Wait, just up to the end of this year?
Yeah, I was hoping to see something cool that hasn't been announced yet, but there's nothing here for the year 2000.
Don't you find that a little odd? That a billion-dollar company has no plans for next year? Not even the day before New Year's Eve?
Maybe it's in another notebook? We look through the drawers again, and there's no other notebooks at all.
And there were no Y2K plans on the computer either.
You're right, that's really bizarre when you think about it. Even I have plans for next year, and I'm not exactly the organized type.
We still don't have any killer evidence. All we know is that Anna Lee has an unhealthy obsession with this Fruit Fatale group, that she's been putting away the charity funds into a mystery offshore account, and she might be keeping a loose schedule for next year. That's not really going to hold up in court.
Fruit Fatale? Why does that sound familiar?
Hello, Earth to Princess?
Sorry, I was just thinking about something.
Anyways, none of this evidence will hold up in court as it was obtained illegal.
Yeah, I was about to say. What do you mean courts? Have you ever heard fruit of the poisonous tree? That doesn't really matter with cops, to be honest, or prosecutors. KJ, why do you know something like that?
It's better if you don't know. Now, if only we had something more concrete, like...
Oh! Before I can blink, KJ pushes me down onto the floor. We huddle under the desk and I try my best not to panic. I hold my breath. The echo of clicking heels fills the room.
Those idiots in HR don't know what they're talking about. Constantly grilling me about how bad our retail turnover is. Selling makeup cannot be that hard. As far as I've seen, those girls just stand around all day. Note to self, investigate automated retail stores.
Ah! She lets out a long, weary sigh. Those stores are never automated, though. There's always a bunch of workers in the background. Still the same amount of staff.
But it won't matter soon. None of this will matter at all.
I can hear her heels pacing around the office. My heart is racing out of my chest. I steady my breathing, trying not to think about how totally screwed we were. The heels stop abruptly. Is she looking out the window, maybe?
Just need to be patient. The stage is set and soon the curtain shall rise. New Year's Eve, the dawn of a new millennium, the dawn of a new world. Everything I've done so far, this tiresome fraud, it'll all be worth it. Note to self, buy yourself a nice dress for the party.
Party? What party? KJ's face suddenly turns white. They start frantically pointing up to the computer. They're trying to mouth something, but I don't understand. I crawl over to them and whisper.
The disk is at the computer. I have to get it back. No, that's way too risky. It's our only evidence against it. We need that disk.
I take a deep breath and peer over the desk to see where Anna Lee is standing. She's far enough away that KJ might just make it. I wave the all clear to KJ and they make their move. There goes my steady breathing. I watch Anna Lee as she stares out across the city. I think she might be talking to a small cassette recorder. Once sentimentality releases across the world, glamour pop will dominate the makeup market. Permanently. Everyone will need our product. Treat it like water in it. The brand's reputation, sales, it'll all skyrocket. I'll have more money and power than I'll know what to do with. Who would dare oppose me when the mere suggestion of reducing supply will send tens of millions of loyal customers into a violent frenzy? After all
I am merely giving the people an excuse. Perhaps I'll give a portion of that charity money back to Ara, since such a Cuphead. I'll even invite her to my New Year's Eve celebration. Show her the destruction she's caused. With those words, KJ fumbles as they slowly retrieve the disc from the computer. They quickly duck back down beneath the desk, disc in hand. We get close and whisper again. Wait. Ara, honestly, I suspected Ara and Annalise and I have been working together almost the whole time. And now I kind of feel like an asshole. If we get out of this, remind me to be nicer to Ara. Hey, Annalise, stop tapping.
Oh no, she totally heard us, didn't she? A beat passes and I hear the sounds of Annalise turning from the window and walking towards the desk. I emote frantically at KJ, but they shrug in return. Only a few seconds to make a decision. What do we do? Sneak around the desk or catch her by surprise? This is like a bad idea. Let's catch her by surprise, the worst idea. I crack my knuckles at KJ, suggesting we confront Annalise head on. They shake their head violently in disapproval. I jump up from behind the desk and strike a pose. Excuse me, but I'd like to file a complaint with management.
And how the devil did you get in here, girl? Shouldn't you be in school or something?
Well, that's still my thunder. I was about to make a whole speech about protecting justice and love and stuff. But now I just feel silly.
Wait, I know you. You work at one of my stores, correct?
I look down and notice KJ isn't under the desk anymore. Where did they go?
Answer me, girl. Or would you prefer I call security?
No. I do work at one of your stores, actually, and I just wanted to,
Just what? Just wanted to break into my office? If you can't even finish a simple sentence, then I don't think there's much for us to discuss.
She brings out her cell phone and begins to dial a number. She's probably calling security. Oh god, think, cringe, think! I look down at the makeup samples on her desk and suddenly have an idea. I take a deep breath. My name is Princess Sentinel Starlight, and I'm here to discuss the terms of my royalties. Well, that turned the conversation around. Annalise stares at me in silence for a few moments. She closes her cell phone and takes a seat at her desk. She looks me up and down, deep in thought. She gestures for me to take a seat opposite her, and I do. Where the heck is KJ? I could really use some backup here.
You're Sentinel Starlight? That's a very bold claim. I trust you have some kind of proof. For all I know, you're some kind of desperate super fan.
I show her the princess ring on my finger, the source of all my powers.
A charming fake you bought off the internet,
I promise you, it's the real deal. There's a long pause. She's clearly thinking of something.
Go on then. Transform.
What?
Come on now. If you truly are the lost princess of Sorrentia, then surely you can Sentinel uniform, yes?
Oh no, I don't like the look on her face. Well,
Yes, is something the matter, girl?
It's just that
Having a little magic trouble, are we?
Really don't like the way she said that. Annalise stands up from her desk and towers over me.
I appreciate those who don't waste my valuable time. Thanks for saving me the trouble of finding you, Starlight.
With that, she suddenly flips her desk over. Her computer and makeup samples are sent crashing to the floor. I scream and leap from my chair to avoid the desk. Before I can get my bearings, a crackling beam of green light surrounds Annalise.
Happy New Year.
I've seen the world countless times over insurmountable odds. I had my magic and my friends by my side. It's fitting that this is how it ends. Alone and powerless, all I can do is cover my eyes and open. We got a 3-minute ad break for Twitch. That means a 3-minute break for all of us. It's only been 3 hours? That's ridiculous. It feels like it's been like 5. You said 30-minute ad break? I do think I said 30-minute. Imagine if it was a 30-minute ad break. That would be fucking ridiculous. It wouldn't make any sense. I'll be right back. Hello, sorry. I had to help put away some groceries. We can continue playing the game now. Hello, Kareem. We can continue playing now. I have some chips. I'm doing pretty okay. How about you? Let me put these chips on a plate. Audio is glitching again. I think it's fine now, huh? Is it fine, the audio? Okay. It's fitting that this is how it ends. Alone and powerless, all I can do is cover my eyes and await the end. A green blast surrounds me with a deafening noise like thunder. You're not from the United States? Cool. The office windows shatter in every direction, then all is quiet. But I feel nothing. No pain at all. What? I open my eyes. KJ is sitting right in front of me. I hear the familiar aquatic sounds of their bubble magic. Sentinel Perigee, of course. The rumor was Starlight never could manage anything on her own, could she? Oh, you're from Australia? That's cool.
I hate to cut this short, but we need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh yes, I can see your bubble is about to burst. She's right. I can already see KJ's magic failing. You're Mexican? That's cool. But how do we get out of this? We're gonna die for sure. KJ gives me a long look.
Trust me, princess?
Yeah? What do you... Before I can finish speaking, KJ grabs my arm and pulls me toward one of the smashed windows. I scream as we plunge feet first into the air. Fuck! I shut my eyes tight and feel KJ embracing me in a bear hug. This is no time for romance, idiot. We're about to die! But instead of dying, it feels as if we flop onto the sidewalk like a mattress. I open my eyes and KJ is still clinging to me tight, a look of pain on their face.
You okay?
Yeah. They let out a deep sigh and the bubble fizzles away.
In case you were wondering, I was hiding on the other side of the desk the whole time. Then all of a sudden there wasn't a desk anymore. And then you were going to die, so I had to improvise.
KJ, A crowd starts to gather around us.
We should get going.
We run to KJ's bike parked across the street and make a quick getaway. KJ takes a long and winding route to the park, in case we're being followed. Eventually we park up and catch our breath. I feel like my heart is trying to escape through my throat. We made it! We escaped!
Well, you're an interesting date, aren't you?
Well, I'm glad you can see the funny side of all this. I think I'm about to have a heart attack. How did I do this kind of thing on a regular basis? I think I took for granted just how much saving the world keeps you in shape.
Anyways, we need to get the gang together. Our little investigation yielded some answers after all. Even if we had to break some rules to get them.
Rules? More like laws. But you're right. The Sentinels need to know ASAP. Then we'll figure out our next plan of attack.
I'll go swing by the Golden Glove for Jackie and that woodshop Miranda hangs out.
Right. And I'll ring Ara after I call off work. Shoot, KJ. Annalise saw me. She recognized me. She remembers what store I work at.
Sounds like the perfect excuse to quit that crappy gig. Congrats! No more I make a dime for Annalise dollar.
No, not congrats. I'm worried, KJ. This might not just affect my job. What about Lise? What if she threatens her, uses her against us? I'm sorry, but I think I should go to work to make sure she's okay.
Can't be serious. After everything that just happened, it's like wandering right back into the lion's den.
KJ looks worried for me and I feel a bit guilty. But I can't just abandon Lise.
I understand. Protecting people is our thing, after all. Listen, I'll grab everyone, but promise me you'll meet us here later, okay?
Got it. Thanks, KJ. I run off to work as fast as my feet can carry me. I guess when I'm here, I still have to actually work. Welcome to Glamour Pop. You foaming at the mouth? Are you looking for a sentimentality line? Better give him what he's looking for. Which one is he? Body wash? Take our special sample soap. Bubbly body wash. Gulp.
So refreshing.
Huh? Sir, did you just drink that? You shouldn't do that. That's poisonous. Work went about as well as it could have gone, all things considered. Lee spent half the day hooting at people to try and get them to stop taking samples. But that didn't stop most of them. They're rabid for it. Once work is over, we rush over to meet the others. You saw a kangaroo knock someone out with a single kick? I'm surprised he didn't die. It's our old classroom again. KJ and I agreed that this would be the most discreet location. When I slide open the doors to room 3A, I see the whole crew gathered up and looking serious. KJ is standing near the blackboard, clearly mid-explanation. They breathe a sigh of relief when we lock eyes. Cringe, glad to see you've made it back in one piece. Seriously, I'm glad you're okay. The rest of us took time off today. You're crazy for going into your shift. Sorry to worry everybody, but it's important for me to see what's going on at the store. Our customers have changed. Makeup is really affecting them. Half of them are like zombies, and the other half are like hippos treating the makeup like it's water. You do not want to get between a hippo and the water. And that's not the only problem. I'm sure KJ filled you all in, but Annalise saw us. Well, she definitely saw me. And she definitely remembers your store location. You and Lise made an impression on her. Right. Needless to say, I'm expecting repercussions for that any minute now. Miranda looks uneasy. You worried about Lise? Hold on, I need to backtrack. Cringe, before you got here, KJ was mid-explanation about everything you learned. Annalise runs a gossip mill about magical girls on the World Wide Web. She's embezzling charity funds? KJ waves around the CP.
All copied onto here in case anybody would like to review in the computer lab.
And then, you ran into Annalise herself? Right. We hid from her for a while. Gosh, I lost years off my life from that. Anyways, this is the most important part. Annalise fully aware of what's happening with the makeup. In fact, we're all but certain she's the cause of this. She's trying to drive up Glamour Pop's sales, trying to create customer dependency. All of the side effects, those weird cravings to put on makeup, our magic fading away, our energy levels and our enthusiasm to get through our ordinary days. It's all caused by Annalise. By sentimentality. So, does that mean she has powers then? Most likely. We weren't able to clarify the specifics though. Is there anything that you noticed when you were working with her? Sorry, no. Nothing off the top of my head at least. Our relationship was purely business. Ara ducks her head. She looks like she's about to burst into tears. I want you all to know, I'm sorry. Ara. I don't know how to express this, but I really thought I was doing something good. She told me this was for charity, that a makeup line based on us would be fun and refreshing for our audience. I know my actions don't look so great, that I might even look like an accomplice to this, but...
Hold on, Boyo. I know you're not an accomplice to this. Nobody here thinks that.
Jackie, Miranda, and Lise nodded along. Yeah, I've heard of the Great Emu War.
I've been harsh on you in the past, and honestly, I think a lot of it is still justified. But that doesn't change that deep down, I know you're not a bad person.
AJ.
Don't look so down, Lieutenant. I'm not about being a magical girl anymore, but we're still a team. That was hard for me to say. Ditto. And Ara, all I'm hoping is maybe at the end of this we can start being a little more forthcoming with each other.
I know I'd like to. Right. Lise has her camcorder out. Are you filming right now? It was just such a beautiful moment. I had to capture it as the official Sentinels documentarian.
The what now?
Trust me, it's easier if you just let her do it. Alright, and that's a point for emotional vulnerability. I've seen this group struggle with authenticity from day one. Trust me, it's a hurdle for me too. But everything's a process. It's something we have to train ourselves to be aware of. Jackie's grown surprisingly wise over the years. It must be all that teaching she's doing. Ara's eyes finally well over, and she bursts into tears. Ara! Thank you all. I know we have our differences, but what I really wanted is I just wanted to be friends again. The room is silent for a beat as everyone looks stunned over Ara's confession. Funny you say that, Ara. You've been our friend the entire time as far as I'm concerned. And we can be better friends now. Wow, this is gold. Y'all are a big step up from my pigeon actors, except Wingsworth. You guys. Ara looks at KJ expectantly. KJ clears their throats. Yeah. We can be friends, so long as we work on accepting each other's different viewpoints. Yada yada. KJ looks a little flustered. I think they've used up their capacity for sappiness for the night. Ara nods. I hear you, KJ. I'll continue to hear you out on anything else, too. And Lise. Sorry, I'll stop filming. My tape is almost filled anyway.
No, James Cameron, we mean you're our friend, too.
What? But I just got here, and I'm not a magical girl. None of that matters. You're here for us, and we're here for you, too. I know I'd be honored to be your friend, Lee. And I think you know where I stand on the matter. That was so nice. I'm just going to not cry over here. Finally, it's starting to feel like the Sentinels are back in the game. I'm touched, but what were we talking about again? Right, the evil plan. Huh? Oh. Sorry, I think I got us off the rails.
Always a drama queen, this one.
Ara punches KJ in the arm, but it's playful. Finch, about the makeup. If I remember correctly, isn't it scheduled to drop on New Year's? Earlier, actually. New Year's Eve, which is tomorrow. Chips. I have a pillow behind me, and sometimes it makes my seat cushion just slide off.
It's all on the CD, although Anna Lee verbally confirmed it too. Something about the dawn of a new millennium.
Something tells me I wouldn't like her millennium very much. Cold, beautiful, terrifying. Ara suddenly gasps. Oh my gosh, I had almost forgotten. I was so wrapped up in my feelings about being seen as a potential accomplice. Annalie actually called me herself a few hours prior. Something about a company-wide New Year's Eve party at the Glamour Pop headquarters. I think she said it was on the rooftop. It was weird that she didn't have an assistant call instead, but maybe it's not company-wide, it's a party for two.
I forgot about that too. She mentioned that in the office. She had some fucked up sadistic line about wanting to make you watch the destruction.
God, Annalie. It made it clear to me that she was expecting big-time sales on New Year's Eve. Right. All the retail locations have stockpiled a bunch of it for release. We have enough to supply the whole eastern seaboard. I think she even mentioned selling it on Glamour Pop's webpage. Online shopping's the future, she said. I didn't think a corporate celebration for all that would be suspicious. Come to think of it, I don't know anybody else on their marketing team who said anything about a party. Is it really just going to be her up there alone? Well, at least we know where to find her. So what do? We only have so much time left. And frankly, this sounds like a massive operation. I don't even know we have the capacity to stop the sales of this makeup. I don't even know we have the capacity to stop the sales of this makeup line with only one day left. But we have to figure something out. The group goes silent and turns their focus towards me.
Well, any ideas, Princess? You've always led the charge for us.
AJ's right. I have always led the Sentinels. led them into dangerous situations totally headfirst, sometimes without a concrete plan. And while there's plenty of fond memories, there's scary ones too. I know it took a toll on my teammates. It took a toll on me too. To be honest, I don't want to pick the plan for us, at least not right now. I know we're on a tight time constraint. But thinking back on past experiences, I'd like us to carefully consider our options before deciding on anything. I want everybody to seriously consider whether or not they're okay to take this on. I look at KJ specifically. Miranda too. I know some of us are trying to move on from the magical girl life. I want you to know I respect that entirely. A flash of sadness crosses Ara's face, but she nods along. So please, let's sleep on it at least. I appreciate that, Cringe. KJ doesn't say anything, but I can tell they're carefully considering what I've said. Lise gives me an emphatic thumbs up. I'll rack my brain for a solution. You're not alone in this. Sounds good to me. I do my best thinking during morning runs anyways. I'll think on it too. I'll come up with a strategy that'll blow Cringes out of the water. AJ and Miranda echo their approvals to meet the following night. Then it's decided. Tomorrow, we'll figure this out. As the sentinels scatter out of the classroom, I'm left with a tremendous sense of relief. Of course, everything about the makeup line in Annalie worries me. The thought of hundreds, no, thousands of innocent people being subjected to the ill effects of sentimentality utterly horrifies me. Oh, thank you for the subscription, my pants ripped. I exhale and make my way home to Alistair. Finally, time for bed. I stay up way too late reading my favorite shoujo manga. Which love interest will Minako choose? Let me eat some chips first before I continue. Okay. Let's continue. It's New Year's Eve morning. It always seems quiet the morning before a fight. For now, I should check in on the people in the store and make sure it's okay. Perhaps do a little recon on what we might be facing later on. I walk up to the store and it's on fire. Like engulfed in flames on fire. The windows are smashed open, and through the flames I can see makeup scattered all over the floor. The stacks of samples we have for sentimentality are all gone. Does Annalie even realize how far she's taken this? The customers are so crazed with the makeup they're arsonists now. I think I should make a tactical retreat. Quickly. Very quickly. I'll spend the rest of the day preparing. Tonight will definitely decide everything. I walk briskly to our meeting place. Cove Park, 8 p.m. as promised. Alistair was left at home even though he usually advises us before a battle. He can't talk anyways. And frankly, I'm worried about taking him outside after what I saw at the store. I spot KJ's motorbike first, parked by the cars, and then I see the crew gathered around the waterfront. Everyone looks worried. When we last left off, I thought we were in a good place, but... Hey, I'm here! I wave and try to flash a reassuring smile to the group, but nobody reciprocates. At least it seems that the group has put some real thought into our dilemma. Say something serious. This is a momentous day for the Sentinels once more. Confused stares. Thanks everyone for coming. Cringe, how are you feeling? Awful. I haven't used the makeup, obviously, for work. I mean, the Glamour Pop store is on fire. Literally. Lise shivers at the thought of it. I remember her story about the forest fire, and I'm glad she didn't bother to come into work today. But good news! A healthy separation period from the makeup has caused my powers to come back. They're definitely not at full capacity, but it's something. And I was hoping, if it's like this for me, everyone else should be in a better state as well. The group ascends, one by one. Jackie's flames are burning brighter. Our songs are pouring again. Miranda's bursts of stardust are bright and lively. KJ's bubbles are properly bubbly. And Lee's came armed with a camcorder, apparently, and insists that her compliments to us were making our powers work better. Once everyone gets settled, I ask everyone for their thoughts on how to approach our battle tonight. Ara raises her hand first, looking determined. I say we destroy her, straight up. She betrayed me. She betrayed us. We collectively gawk at her. Why are you all looking at me like that? That's the only realistic option here. I call dibs on the final blow. Damn, I was hoping for that one. But I guess you're well within your rights.
Hold on, what do you mean destroy her? Like, kill her?
I mean...
Seriously, Boyoung?
I never said kill her. Just render her completely incapable of doing anything everywhere. I never said kill her. Just render her completely incapable of doing anything anywhere ever again. Anyways, what does the rest of the group think? Ara woke up and chose murder. Absolutely. She was like, fuck this bitch. I want her dead. I want to kill her first. Kill her last. Miranda raises her hand, looking serious. Honestly, I don't see any way around it. You have to fight her. Same here. Fighting spirit. It's all I've ever done when we've confronted villains. Magic wasn't always a positive force in my life, but it's within me, part of me. I don't want to be a magical girl anymore, but I won't walk away from our last fight. Last fight. I agree, Miranda. Jackie raises a fist to the air. Annalise caused too much trouble for the world already. We should follow our tried and true path. I say, we fight her head on. There's no reason for us to hold back. Even if she is quite beautiful. Jackie, you're totally playing you at the makeup store. Don't fall for it. So, we'll aim for it. I can change her. Famous last words. Jackie gives us a grin. Maybe she's trying to lighten the mood. Jokes aside, things have gotten seriously out of hand, and the longer we wait around, the more people could be hurt. Only a matter of time before someone like Layla gets caught up in this. That's why I think the direct route is best. That being said, I might not mind revving her up to get her to stop. But any further than that, and I will be setting a miserable example for Layla as her mentor. Let's talk her down after we stop her. For all we know, she might be messed up from her own powers, right? We don't know. Hear me out. What if we let everyday people handle her? I know you haven't been here long, Lee, but we know what we're doing. Maybe that's part of the problem. You always make the decisions, but regular people take the hits. I have the perfect plan and no murder is involved.
I'm willing to hear this.
First, we lure out Anna Lee, and you all get her talking. I record her confession.
This isn't sounding so bad.
Then I release my pigeon actors. Wingsworth will poop directly in her hair. Aim is true. She'll be devastated and distracted, completely humiliated.
I take that back.
We run away, and I put the footage on the web. The people won't stand for her manipulation and toxic makeup. They'll ban her company and bring her to justice. I'm all for exposing her, but I don't think we can avoid a fight if we confront her. But a fight can be casualties.
If we don't try to stop her right away, we could be risking more lives.
Oh, I like this choice. Let's go violent. We've never backed away from a fight before. We should be ready. That's what I'm saying!
Not exactly what you said, though. Look, all I'm saying is that there are alternative routes to winning.
We have to fight. This isn't about what any of us want. This is about saving the world. If my honorable death helps save the lives of other people, I'll do it. But if I go, Cringe, promise me you'll take care of Wingsworth. He's organic grains and hates blueberries. If you get him one, he'll try to pick your eyes out. It's okay. One is going to die. Except that biatch, Anna Lee.
I thought we said no killing.
If it happens, it happens. There's so much on the line. It's not like it's never happened in a magical conflict before. I can see KJ's face turning beet red.
Absolutely not. What the hell is wrong with all of you? Fuck, I can't believe this. And we fancied ourselves protectors of justice? Now the Sentinels, all grown up, are discussing the ethics of what's essentially a premeditated aggravated assault. But it's okay if it's a magical conflict, right? What happens, happens.
Bitch.
And yeah, Annalise a total harpy, so it's okay if we happen to kill her in the process. Just listen to yourselves. At least we had the excuse of being naive teenagers who beat the shit out of our enemies in the past, but now? Now the majority of the Sentinels can't put together a plan to solve a conflict without abject violence? That's sad. Really fucking sad. Everyone else is looking away with a guilty expression on their face.
KJ is right. If you go willing to kill, then you will. But it might not be Annalise you hit with that blow, and your anger can wreak devastation on the battlefield. One blast too big, and someone's home is engulfed too. Hard, but you can take another path. Perhaps you must disarm her first, but then spare her and give her to the people. She should face a jury of her peers, not a magical executioner. That's premeditated aggravated assault. Nerd face. Absolutely. Once a geek, always a geek. Also, a jury of her peers? That's funny. She's really rich. She has no jury of her peers.
Or even that, we should talk to her. She's a human being too. A magical one who may be feeling alone. Can we all relate to that? If you don't try to at least talk to her first, then I don't know who we are anymore.
Talking first can put everyone in danger. We can't give her an opening.
Cringe. Surely you can't be okay with this.
KJ, I get your concerns. But we're all scraping for answers here, and I don't think there's a perfect option. KJ scoffs at me.
I get that, princess. It just sucks to see us so gung-ho about this. It's as if none of us have actually changed in the end.
Miranda looks hurt by this comment but doesn't say anything. Ara's patience has clearly run its course as she stands up from the park bench to get in KJ's face. Is that really how you see us, KJ? After everything we've been through?
I also don't agree. It's never been about hurting our enemies for me, it's about protecting others.
Jackie is trying to put some distance between Ara and KJ, but I can tell she's on Ara's side. Meanwhile, Miranda flounders by KJ, clearly wanting to speak up but looking defeated. Miranda, say what's on their minds. Everybody listen. No one hears Lise. Miranda attempts to interject as Ara and KJ continue to argue. I think that... She's drowned out by the others, then yells, "Why would you ever listen to me?" Just stop and hear me out. It doesn't matter what I say, nobody can hear me. My voice isn't heard over the arguing. Fuck, this meeting is completely falling apart. I should have come up with a plan by myself and instructed the team accordingly, same as always. But I guess it's in character for me too, to come up with a shitty idea and my teammates suffer the consequences. What are we going to do now? We fragmented again, and this time I'm not sure if I can put us back together anymore. I put my hands over my ears and close my eyes. It's getting hard to breathe. I think I'm having a panic attack.
Hey, bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes!
What?
How are y'all on this fine evening? I opened my eyes to see my teammates completely stunned.
Hilaire Blaze is standing right in front of us, doing his stupid pose with his stupid little sunglasses on. How does he always manage to appear at the worst possible moments?
Wow, Ara, looks to me like you're cuddling up to KJ over there. I'm feeling the love. Got room for one more?
Hilaire Blaze opens his arms wide to Ara.
Come on, Ara. Where's my hug at?
We're literally fighting right now. Can you not?
Damn, I knew it was popular, but this? You don't have to fight over me, girls. Hilaire's Blaze is red hot, scorching, and fiery. I have enough heat to warm all your cold hearts up. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah? You like the sound of that? Woohoo! Woohoo! I don't think I've met someone as beautiful and freaky as you before. I'm Hilaire Blaze. Can I I call you my... Who? Hottie?
Please looks at everyone panicked and hoots even louder. Miranda comes between the two, placing her arm over Lee's protectively.
Hey, woodworking girl, I can't wait until you work on my...
Hey, loser, I can't wait until you learn how to read the room.
I'm talking to my ho-ho hottie right now, so if you could...
Miranda cracks her knuckles. KJ follows suit. Then Jackie puts them all to shame with a knuckle crack so gnarly that I felt it in my own bones. Blaze looks at Miranda with admiration. Solaire Blaze looks around hesitantly, not making eye contact with anyone.
So...
Solaire turns to me for some godforsaken reason.
Cringe, you're looking, very pale. But in a beautiful way, of course. Your light shimmers like the moon. And I'll be your fiery, hot sun.
Stop right there! For one, her motif is starlight, not moon. And for two, I'm the one who should be her sun.
Jackie, no need to be so uptight. We can warm her up together.
Can you, shut up, actually? Everyone turns to Solaire and emphatically agrees with Ara. This man reminds me of a mockingbird who watches too much TV. He says so many words, but I don't know if he knows what they mean. Also, lots of squawking. So much. Is he always like this? Everyone grumbles that yes, he is always like this.
See? I knew you guys could all work together. You're all united in trying to shut me down. I've always believed in you girls, gays, and theys. The Sentinels have always stuck together no matter what foul adversity hit us. There is no us. You were never a part of this.
Solaire completely ignores KJ and keeps going.
You're all stronger than ever before. Whatever this Uggo you're trying to defeat is, it's not going to face us.
Yeah, we already knew that. Honestly, you didn't have to say that. He has so many good lines.
But I mean it. After high school, I've drifted away from all of you, my dudes, and the true meaning of the cards. The people who used to put up with me don't anymore. I try not to let that change me, but it's been hard. A challenge harder than any enemy I've ever faced. I bet it has for all of you too. As you grow up, you see so much more of the pain in the world. It's no longer just good and evil, it's morally gray. You may not know how to fight You may not know how this fight is going to turn out, but I guarantee you that your chances are better together united.
Everyone's jaws are on the floor. Solaire is annoying in the best way. Yeah. Especially with the sunglasses that just fall from the top and land on his bridge of his nose. Awesome. Is that still Solaire Blaze? But I'm not being fair, am I? I remember that teen boy I met. Ambitious, charming, newly discovered his card powers and wanting to use them for good. And his hair. I mean, what girl wouldn't have had a bit of a crush? Do not judge me. We've all changed, and so has he. It's nice to see that boy filled with goodness and wonder in his heart is still in there somewhere. Buried very, very deep, beneath those sunglasses. Actually, doesn't he have a point? We were just arguing, getting nowhere. We should be ashamed at how our teamwork has deteriorated. Oh, God, that makes me feel gross. Chips have never tasted so good. Yeah, that's not us. We're better than that. This teamwork muscle hasn't been worked in a while, but it's there. We have it.
You mean I actually said something good? Don't let it get into your head. Wow, this is great! What else can I do to help?
Well, the enemy is... Evil is... I'm still trying to catch my breath. Solaire has no idea what we're even up against, but he's trying to help anyway.
Just tell me what to do!
Solaire, did you know the makeup store Glamour Pop? It's a major chain around Diamond Cove. Surely you've seen it.
Yes, man, I know it. Lots of beautiful ladies walking in and out.
Don't call me ma'am. Long story short, there's a makeup line that's based on us. It's labeled Sentimentality. Our enemy made the makeup. The makeup is evil. Evil must be destroyed.
Right, I follow.
There's a lot of makeup inventory in a lot of stores that needs to disappear before people can get more. You up for a little breaking and entering?
Entering is one of my favorite.
Stop! You were doing so well.
Right, I can do this.
I can stop the makeup sales while you tackle the enemy. Teamwork, everyone! With a flick of his wrist, Solaire draws a card out of his pocket and holds it up into the air.
He's still gonna do it, though.
Do what?
Feel the blaze, baby!
See ya! And with a poof! Explosion of fire, he's gone.
Yeah, he did it.
Oh, that's eccentric. The team is quiet for a moment, eyes glued to the spot where Solaire stood moments ago. Seconds ago. I can never read what's on screen. What the fuck? Why does this happen? I can't even enjoy the Monokuma music. Oddly, I'm starting to feel a little better. I'm shocked I'm about to say this, but I think we can count on Solaire to help with stopping the makeup from being distributed further. At least we're getting some help on that front. Now, we just have to decide what to do about Annalie. I know it's hard. We need our leader. You've heard how we each want to handle this. We can't do everyone's plan. One has to be chosen, and the person to choose is you. Yeah, even I can agree to that. If only to make sure we do something.
I'll follow your lead, but I might not respect your decision.
We'll follow your lead here. We trust you. I'll be here to support you all and do my part, no matter what. I won't let you down. You can count on us regular folks as well. The weight of the responsibility is returning, but so is the warm feeling of their trust. It's been them, my friends, beside me that have been my true power. There may be no perfect way to solve this. We won't back down and let Annalie continue her plan. It's up to me to lead and protect them as best I can. Thank you, everyone. Whatever I choose, I want you to know that I love and respect you all, even if we disagree. Your trust means the world to me. I'm ready to lead you. I'm starting to feel better, but there's still the fight ahead of us. We only have an hour until midnight now. Everyone take a moment to prepare themselves. The group takes a breather. I gaze out towards the waterfront. I really want to talk to someone I've grown close to in the past couple of days. I want to hear more about their plans. Well, no. What I really want to talk about is us, but I only have time to speak to one person. This choice is important. My last chance to talk to someone before we face Annalie. Time is running out. Ah, okay. Let's talk to... We can't talk to Alistair. He can't talk anymore. Talk to Lise. Lise, got a minute? Yes? No? How much time do you usually prep for a battle? I'm so new at this. You're fine. This is probably the most we've actually discussed a battle plan before we faced the enemy before. Wow, you all really wing it a lot, don't you? That's saying something. Please, I know I shouldn't say this, and that you're very capable and strong. Spit it out. I'm nervous that you're here, that you might get hurt. But I'm jeopardizing the future you've worked so hard to figure out. French, life is full of risk, but I don't want to be someone who's afraid of the adventure, especially when it's important. Plus, 16 magazine says I'm a freak for unique experiences. He winks at me. How can you joke at a time like this? Because no villain deserves the satisfaction of taking my laughter. Yours either. I won't let them then. We stand for a moment. I can tell my nerves are a bit raw still. She does too. French, when we're nervous or feel powerless, what do? Anteater pose. A strong T-pose, as made famous by anteaters. That's what she's always said. My first shift at Glamour Pop, I was hyperventilated when the doors opened for customers. Lee saw it and jumped into the pose. She made me do it too. We looked very silly, but I felt better. It became one of our things. Lee's always makes me feel strong. It's working now too. Damn. Hug her tightly. Lee's T-pose is like a champion. I rush forward and pull her into a tight hug. Oh! Lise puts her arms around me. Hugs are good too. I never want to let her go, but eventually we separate, because the time to fight is near. I want to say something meaningful to her, something that will let her know all the feelings I've built up over our years together and how I feel now that we've gotten closer. It can be profound or inspiring or witty or heartwarming. Something that describes everything I feel for her now. Please. Well, all I can come up with is... Hoot hoot. Lise lights up. Gets it. Of course she does. She's my person. Hoot hoot cringe. Now let's show Annalie what these nocturnal huntresses can really do. Hell yeah! We gather back with everyone. It's time to take down Annalie. Time for me to take down these chips. We climb the stairway of Glamour Pop's headquarters up to the roof level. Just as we predicted, there was no sign of any New Year's Eve party like Annalie had told Ara. Even security had been sent home, so KJ had to pick some more locks. Eventually, we reached the top and pushed open the door to find... In the distance, I see a dark figure standing by the edge. They turn around after the stairway door slams closed. That's definitely... Oh, you came, Ara. Annalie, you fucking... Quite rude of you to bring so many unannounced guests. I would have appreciated a call at least. And no matter. The more the merrier. A night to cause for celebration. Annalie, cut the crap. We're here to put a stop to this once and for all. Oh, really? Aren't you a little too late for that? The mentality has already made its mark. The dark residents of Diamond Cove. The dear residents of Diamond Cove have already fallen hook, line, and sinker. And when the clock strikes midnight, it'll be released to the world via the internet. Our retail stores and warehouses are chock full of this stuff, and instead of handling that, you've chosen to confront me? It's called cutting off the head of the snake. Except snakes are adorable. They're pretty darn cute, but very darn evil. Oh my, a new member of the squad? Oh, the little girl who cannot even put her rouge on correctly. Wanna give me a taste of your magic? Just rub that lipstick all over your face again. I don't need magic to help take you down. You think you can make all humans makeup-obsessed zombies? Think again. Annalie burst out in a cruel laughter. What a recruit! Incompetent and without any magic to boot. It goes to show you really are a bunch of washed-up has-beens. Says the lady running a gossip forum on magical girls. I was simply gathering information on you all. And truthfully, the more I learned, the more pathetic you all looked. I saw every little success and failure lead your squad into starlight. Excuse me? It is no wonder you all drifted apart. Inevitable with such mediocre leadership. Anyways, I'm disappointed none of you chose to wear the product tonight. You think it's a little disrespectful after all the work I did? The makeup that devitalizes us and suppresses our powers? No thanks. You mean this right here? Miranda pulls up the sentimentality concealer. She imbues it with her stardust magic and explodes it in a burst of fireworks. Her magic is back to being as bright as ever. The black magic inside the concealer's case escapes in a wisp of smoke that accelerates and rushes straight toward Annalie. That's suppressing. Be more specific, it's draining your powers. Annalie puts out a hand and a wisp of dark magic is sucked into her fingers. And all the energy it takes, magical or otherwise, goes back to yours truly. That must have been how she had so much power to imbue the makeup line. Her plan was cyclical. She built herself up through the makeup. Please, Annalie, I just want to know why. Why use us like this? Why throw our home into chaos? Was it all just for the money? Annalie looks me dead in the eye. She seems to be considering something. Cringe, was it? A word of advice. There is no life after magic. What? All we have is our glory days, where we were on top of the world. We did our best to use magic for the others, shoving all the physical and mental tools away in a little box, promising you'll deal with it another day, until it all comes tumbling out. What is she talking about? Who is we?
And once that's all over, well, you already know. He fought for a peaceful, happy life as an average citizen. Normal life. But what we get instead is a thankless, futile day job. Nightmares are the trauma we endured on the battlefield. And nobody really understands just how much of your childhood you sacrifice for the betterment of others. As a normal person, you come face to face with monsters that are far, far worse than the ones you fight as a magical girl. Abusive bosses, corrupt politicians, and all sorts of malcontents who like nothing more than to drag you down. People that would chew you up and spit you out at the first sign of weakness. All you can do is learn how to play their game.
Annalie, I can't say I don't see your point, but... What about your magical friends? Don't you have any former teammates you rely on? What about your magical girl group? Annalie looks rattled at this.
Excuse me? They're gone. 2 of them have moved on completely. And the other is buried 6 feet underground.
Annalie lets out a bitter sigh.
Stop trying to convince me out of this. I'm not slowing down my plans for the likes of you. After your defeat, I'm taking the money and escaping the city. Funny, I've dedicated half my life to climbing the ranks of this company, but frankly, I don't give a damn if Clamor Pop sticks after this. This lonesome city can burn down too for all I care. These growls in anger, home burning down. I won't let it happen again. Actually, it'd be better off that way.
Enough! No matter your reasons, we're here to stop you. As it stands, you're just as despicable as the people you've described.
Huh, I never said otherwise. Fine then, if a fight's what you want, a fight is what you'll get.
Suddenly, magical energy crackles all around Annalie. The atmosphere tingles with power, amplifying as her powers rise. And then Annalie is not Annalie anymore.
No more debates. No more magical girls. Your time is over. Watch in horror as midnight strikes.
Holy shit! We're doing a boss fight? That's so funny. Okay.
Oh.
Special. Self-love. Kill another member. Focus. Basic attack. Terrifying heavenly beam! It does 3 damage to Midnight Lady. It wasn't very effective. You should try using our specials. Power up Rising Sun for next turn. Sentinel Soul uses Solar Sway. Sentinel Soul sways back and forth to evade and build up power. $100. Taunt Midnight Lady. This is Bodyguard. They taunt Midnight Lady. Midnight Lady sets her eyes on them. Lower enemy's defense. Uses Dissonant Death. She sings off key at Midnight Lady. Midnight Lady's defense has decreased. Raise team's basic attack. Uses Shimmering Constellation. She creates a new constellation. With its magic, the team's basic attack damage has increased. Destruct enemy with owl noises. Use compliments to raise a sentinel's basic attack. Lee's uses camera flash. The sentinels are going to rip you... Sorry. The sentinels are going to rip you apart like a pack of hyenas. Yowza, that was a bit harsh. Rip you apart like a pack of hyenas!
Let's see you surprise this.
Aims at Sentinel Paragi. Uses Bubble Shield to protect themselves and takes no damage. Love. Melody doesn't care what we have to say. Powerful uppercut. Hits Midnight Lady with a powerful uppercut. Takes 195 damage. Oh, look at that. Not that much? So she has like what? 200, 400, like 800 health? Irigi recovers 52 MP. Lower enemies attack. Okay. Attack has decreased. Midnight Lady is getting distracted with them owl noises. Child's play. Midnight Lady is building up power for her next move. Everyone, be on your guard. Having them guard. Shield Starlight. Guard. Guard. Midnight Lady is getting distracted. Supportive owl noises. Let's see you survive this. Midnight Lady uses Shadow Blast. Sentinel Starlight is shielded and takes no damage. Loses 22 HP. Sentinel Parody loses 106 HP. Sentinel Aurora loses 17 HP. Paragate. Heal Sentinel Paragate. $48 MP recovered. 53 MP recovered. Lower enemy's defense. Oh! Twitch is getting a 3-minute ad break. So I think I'll just sit here and eat some chips. Be right back? Okay. It's a good time to take a break. Ad break ending. Midnight Lady's defense is increased. Need Nova to focus. Oh. Use his avocado absorption. He absorbs 14 HP from Sentinel Soul. Damn! Oh! It did 60 damage to her this time. We saved the world once and we'll do it again. Oh! Their MP is fully recovered. Sentinel Soul. I'm tired of your meddling. Use avocado absorption again. Absorbs 20 HP from Sentinel Starlight. 73 damage. Okay, powering up. How about we attack? 13 damage, bubble beam. Lower enemy's defense. Okay, raising attack damage. Can you move a little more into frame? What am I saying? Just kick her butt! Don't even try to resist me. Midnight Lady is building up power for her next move. I got a guard. Yeah, let's all guard, except for Cherokee. Shield Starlight again. Guard. Guard. Distract the enemy. Oh, she got distracted. Stand down, little girls. I'll show you real magical power. Use a Shadow Blast. Shielded and takes no damage. Sentinel Soul loses 35 HP. Oh. Well, now I gotta heal. I'll attack first. But just did 24 damage. That wasn't worth it. Almost dropped my chips. Dark Dissension. 59 damage to Sentinel Nova. Sentinel Nova. Ah! Full HP recovered. Powerful Uppercut. 183 damage. Looks like we only need like 200 more. Bubble Beam. 69 damage. And there! Defeated! My magic is mine and you won't take it away from me. We did it! Midnight Lady falls to her knees, and with a flash of light, she turns back into Annalie. Welcome back, Hog. We did it! My whole body is brimming with adrenaline from the fight, but I've reached my limit. The sentinels are gathered around me, looking just as spent. Annalie collapses onto the pavement, looking worse for wear. Let's go! Thank you! You insolent. Goodness, you're a powerful bunch, aren't you? Either way, it doesn't matter. You've won. Congratulations. I've expended all the power I've collected through the makeup dealing with you all. You lost in your first battle attempt? I'm lucky I didn't. Truth be told, this whole plan was a total gamble. I'm not surprised it didn't work out. Annalie shakily picks herself up from the ground, turning face to us. Annalie shakily picks herself up from the ground, turning to face us with a smirk. I was never great at energy management, even though it's my power. That's why I was always such an unremarkable magical girl. Even still, I'm disappointed I lost to a bunch of brats. It was sweet watching you all band together to defeat me, despite your differences. So sweet I could gag. But I admit, it made me a little jealous too. It's over, Annalie. We're turning you in. The makeup's being destroyed too. Annalie dismisses me with a wave of her hand. The makeup issue's already fixed if that's what you're worried about. It's no longer imbued with my powers. I use it all in our little vessel. I see. Really over then. I can't help but fall to the ground in relief. I'm on the same level as Annalie now. Starlight. No, cringe. The Sentinels are a bunch of arrogant, meddling idiots who think they can get away with living normal lives despite having powers. Make no mistake, I despise them as much as I despise you at this moment. She sweeps her disheveled? You know, I've never actually said that word out loud. Disheveled? Bangs out of her face and looks away. But they're your idiots. So do me a favor, so that this whole nightmare isn't for naught. Keep them close. Protect them like I wish I could have protected her. Annalie. Promise I will. Annalie seems satisfied with this answer and finally lets exhaustion take over. She falls to the ground. The way that she fucking fell is so good. She falls to the ground, knocked into a deep sleep. Out of her hand tumbles a tiny, worn-looking charm. Oh, look at it's the strawberry one! Strawberry Sayori! It's a plastic keychain modeled after a strawberry Sayori from Fruit Fatale. I turn to the Sentinels. I end up making a promise with our bad guy. You've always been a major softie. Hey, speak for yourself before you call cringe out. You didn't even want to fight her in the first place. I'm proud of us, although Annalie sure had the last say. I'm glad to hear you vowed to keep us close, cringe. And cut! What an extraordinary conclusion to the Sentinel saga. What did I miss my close-up? Alistair! You can talk again! Our little dude is back in action. Well, it wasn't my fault. It was you that could understand me. Yeah? You know how that feels with this lot. Alistair shakes her head. I misgendered Alistair. Alistair shakes his head in disapproval. Just count yourself lucky that I stopped Solaire before he blew up an entire warehouse full of makeup. Oh,
Yeah, I forgot we set him up to do that.
I guess you did alright with my sage advice, but if only you had heard the genius plan I had come up with days ago.
We're all ears now, what was it?
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it?
Called your bluff. Everyone shares a laugh and gives Alistair a load of pets.
Wait until the people see this film. For the first time, actual footage of the villain's evil plan in the fight. Not blurry, shaky cam footage. The truth up close. No more just guessing why things were exploding and then going about your day. The people can be a part of fixing the situation. Well, footage like this hasn't been released for a reason, normally. What? My beautiful lieutenant is right. Secrecy is integral to a magical girl's life and career.
Integral?
We keep the people safe, but also for the knowledge of the villains and their plans. If they knew all the dastardly stuff going on, they would only live in fear. We keep the details secret to let the people live their normal lives.
You mean they don't get a say in what you do? They even want to say?
He did. I might. But for others, it could be a burden. The media will cover the story, but it'll likely be about Annalise's disastrous stint as a CEO and her rogue fireworks display that nearly took down the Glamour Pop headquarters. And so the Sentinels control the chaos, blah blah blah.
But that's not fair.
They'd never know about the makeup of what you really did. How you have all sacrificed. Thinking about the
One day I will be able to read something without fucking it up.
Think about all the Laylas of the world. There are people who deserve to know and help.
We're used to not getting the credit for the real work of being a magical girl.
And she can make the call, can't you? What should we do?
Release the Snyder Cut. Maybe it's time we do things differently. We all have our issues with decisions being made for us, being protected instead of being depended on. Perhaps the rest of the world would feel the same if they only knew. Let's show them the truth and let them decide. Please beams with happiness.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll send you all the final cuts. You can edit out anything about yourselves you don't want included.
I appreciate that.
How about touch-ups? Is there an editing process for removing sweat on someone's face?
Let's just deal with Annalie first. After taking a moment to recover, the Sentinels moves to take an unconscious Annalie downstairs. Hey, she's lighter than she looks. Really? Surprising. I figured she'd be heavy considering how full of it she is.
Made us the crap out of us. It probably ruined our image as Sentinels forever. But I was kind of moved by what she had to say in the end.
She must have been really lonely.
But that didn't excuse what she did. Could have made a different choice.
Cringe, are you coming? I nod, but instead of joining them, I feel something swell in my chest. Suddenly, I realized that I want nothing more than to share this moment with someone. So I decided to go for it. It's now or never. I call out to, please!
Huh?
Hang back with me for a sec. We wait for the others to get out of earshot. I struggle for a moment on how to start what I had to say. What I want to say. Lise jumps in first.
Thank you for letting me release the footage. I know it means to changing the rules for me.
Whoa? Oh. You've changed everything for me. The moment I found out I was from Sorentia and about my powers, my duty as princess and then as Sentinel Starlight became my whole life. It took over everything, Told you. That's because I chose this. Evidently, the choices didn't matter in the end. It took over everything, including normal school life and friendship. When all that was gone, I was set adrift. You came into my life during one of my toughest fights. Not against some big villain, but facing regular adult life. And it sucks! Roommates, rent, retail hell.
There are dangers galore.
I know! But then I met you. Everything changed.
I know what you mean. Never thought I'd be on the front lines of a fight against a power-leeching lady on New Year's Eve. I never thought I'd meet an alien who's so fun, thoughtful, amazing.
But that's just it. Everything with you is an adventure, and I want to keep having adventures with you. Call her bestie. Let's kiss her. I pull Lise into a soft kiss. She seems surprised at first and pulls me close.
Her lips are very nice.
Thank you. I look down at her hand and realize she still has her camcorder. The little red button is on. Are you recording? Oh my gosh, I forgot I did turn it off. Oops. Guess we'll just have to keep that for the deleted scene. Please. Kidding, but it'll be great for our wedding video. I blush hard. This girl is always thinking about the future. Please?
Just kidding. Unless you think that might be cool one day. Then I'm not kidding.
Unless... I start laughing. She does too.
I'm just excited to start a new adventure together. Me too. We should probably get back to the others, but... Woo! Be seeing you soon? She kisses me on the cheek. Slugs have 4 noses?
Do they?
Yes, silly.
Unlocked Lisa's romantic ending. Miranda wastes no time getting right back to work. I visit her at the workshop a few days after the fight. She seems brighter and more energized than usual. She tells me that she's happy she said goodbye to Sentinel Nova and has reclaimed her magic as her own. It's a part of her and her work. Her new pieces gain major popularity for their unique stardust glow, and eventually she makes enough to start her own shop where she can exclusively create and sell her own designs. She gets her own staff of loyal woodworkers, and I can tell they look up to her immensely. Work keeps her busy, but we find time to catch up every once in a while. Then things got a little quiet. Years later, I get an invitation at my door to an art gallery event. I decided to go on a whim, and I'm so glad I did. It is filled with one-of-a-kind wood carvings done by Miranda. As the night goes on, a piece would combust into a bright and dazzling display of fireworks. Her magic at work. She was kept busy by fans and reporters most of the night, but I know she saw me. At the end of the night, she brings over a spare champagne bottle, and we talk until the gallery owners kick us out. It's so clear to me why the stars picked her as the emissaries for the light and power. The night sky is brighter for it. Ara continues her idol career. She goes on to become one of the most successful idols of all time. You can't go anywhere without hearing her songs on the radio, and she even scores a role in a TV drama. She's a terrible actress, but Alistair and I watch every new episode together anyways. We don't get to see her very often, but we're happy to see her succeed. It's almost suspicious how well she did for herself, honestly. Then one day, she vanishes. No one knows where she's gone to, and no one has heard a word from her, even the Sentinels. We all worry about her, and I hope she's okay wherever she is. What the fuck? She just fucking up and disappeared? What the fuck kind of ending is that for her? God damn. KG disappeared again, but this time let us know where they were going. In the spring, they set off on a road trip across North and South America, taking the western coast all the way to southern Chile. I was certain it was our first final goodbye. KJ, always being one to resist expectations, turned up on my doorstep almost a year later. They took me out for a drink and recounted their adventures. At the end of the night, KJ suddenly placed something into my hand. It was a mixtape labeled Songs for Saving the World. They'd hated their powers for years, but protecting me from Anna Lee challenged those old feelings. All that time on the road helped them make peace with it. We still see each other regularly as friends, mostly for tech support. But I'm glad that if trouble ever stirs up again, I can rely on KJ and a renewed sense of purpose. After the world was saved, Jackie returned back to work at the Golden Glove Gym. It wouldn't be long until she began going to school to learn more on how she can improve her coaching techniques. Despite her busy schedule of balancing work and school, she has always made time to reach out to everyone and keep in touch. As for Layla, she never stopped going to the Golden Glove, and I would run into her from time to time whenever I visited. She graduated from high school with a scholarship opportunity thanks to the hard work she was able to put in both school and boxing. From what I've heard, she's well on her way to going pro, and Jackie couldn't be happier since she's finally lived her dream as second for Layla's matches. Jackie's uncle is starting to get up there in age, and I know his eyes are still pretty bad. He's thinking about retiring and passing the gym off to his niece. Jackie is nervous about assuming that responsibility, but I have a feeling that she'll do right by her uncle. Lise and I turned over Anna Lee to the authorities. Lise edits the footage and releases it to the public. It creates a public stir. Anna Lee and Glamour Pop are held accountable for their actions, but the footage also creates a heated public debate about the role of magical girls in judicial proceedings. It can get uncomfortable at times, but the best thing to come out of it is a joint Magical Girl Human Task Force meant to create safeguards for the public during magical catastrophes. This makes Lise feel extremely proud. After we recover from the battle, Lise and I both have to find new jobs since our Glamour Pop location turned to ash. She finds work at Plant Nursery while studying for her university exams. I find work here and there as I explore what I want to do. Lise was always encouraging. After a year of dating, we decided to move in together. Alistair meets Lisa's kittens, Mimi and Bobo. He becomes very good at getting them into antics, but he looks after them too. After Lise graduates, she and I travel for her work protecting endangered land and animal species while Alistair holds the fort at home. It's an adventurous life. I get to be of service to humanity once again, but don't have to rely solely on my powers. I help keep Lisa's passions for nature alive. Can't stick around to chat, but leaving up while I work on stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that. Have a good work. I help keep Lisa's passions for nature alive, making sure she takes break from work to appreciate what's going around us. Lise pushes me to pursue my passions as well. It's a wonderful life we built together. At our wedding, she shows the footage of her first kiss after the battle, just as she predicted. Oh, that's so sweet. They're so gay. I love that. Thanks for playing. New game plus unlocked. Annalise story. Holy shit. There's a new game plus? Oh, look, just right there. Yeah, 26 minutes left, so let's continue playing. Skip unseen text. What does this do? I don't want to skip unseen text. Why does this never save? Okay. Let's start again. Main story. What's your name? Boo Boo. My name is Boo Boo. Hi, I'm Boo Boo. How do I skip? What is the skip button?
Self-voicing disabled.
My bad. I enabled self-voicing by accident.
Self-voicing enabled.
No!
Self-voicing disabled.
I keep accidentally doing that. You can tab forward to fast forward. Thank you. I was looking for that button. Could you give me more